Hello everybody! Welcome! We have finally made it out of holiday. Christmas vacation is over and it's time to get back to work. And I spent the past 2 days of my free time working on my sketches for today and tomorrow because there's so many of them. So I figured, you know what? While I have all this free time, I might as well get a jump on them. Hello, Baboon! Hello, Gabrielle Boulet! Hello, Chompette! So yeah, and also, fun fact, today's first 2 sketches are the very first Dracthyr dragon form characters I've ever drawn, because as you guys know, I've done 1 Dracthyr visage form so far. So let's see, I think that one's in here. Let me just a refresher here. So this was the very first Dracthyr art I made, and it was visage form, which is, like, visage form is my favorite, because anything that looks like a pretty, elf-like character that has horns and wings, like, I'm really into the Kemono Mimi thing, it's like, I'm not really into full anthro, but I'm into mostly humanoid with anthro qualities, like, fairies, mermaids, fauns, all kinds of mythical creatures. Like, for me, as long as it's got, like, a human face, then I'm cool with it. But, yeah, I'm not so much into, like, furries and scalies and stuff, because it's just not my personal cup of tea. I mean, I don't have anything against them, it's just that, like, I'm not super addicted to them or anything. But it's still fun to draw because they're a good challenge, especially like the, dragon forms because their faces and all that. So I did draw like a lot of this stuff off stream, and I have some custom characters today as well. I have a Naga. Let's see. We got 2 Dracthyr. We have a Draenei lady. And she's a chubby Draenei lady, so it's a custom Draenei. And then we have a really gloomy night elf guy and a troll lady. And there is another sketch I actually just got paid today. Livia actually did a raffle with her guildmates and raffled off a sketch, and she paid for it, so that was really cool because not only did it promote my art, but one of her guildies gets to get a sketch for free, like she did like a giveaway basically. So I think that's really nice. And Borgrius has also been really plugging my art big time, like all the time, and he's actually helped me get quite a few commissions. So that's why, like, I always tell people, like, the best way to support me above all else is just word of mouth, just like any art that I make, just share it, like tell people who I am, how to find me, because that's the best way to, get my name out there. Spread the word. Like, you guys are my marketing crew. But yeah, after I finish these sketches, that's it, because I actually don't have any commissions yet for this month. So what I figure, I'm actually super curious to see if I'll make it to Wednesday without getting commissioned. Because I'm like, I kind of have plans if I don't get commissioned. Like, I want to finish coloring the Chibi Vol'jin, and I also want to finish my personal project. like the Amalthera Viserion picture that I've been putting off for so many months. But that's only like, you know, if I don't get commissions. Aw, you're so sweet, Babone. And by the way, this is not like me pressuring anybody to commission me. This is just me saying that, like, if I don't get commissions for, you know, my next available spot, then I'm gonna use that day to do like personal art projects, because I almost never have time to do personal art projects because I'm always doing commissions. So it's kind of like a reprieve, I guess. I mean, it sucks that I'm not making money because I need to make money to live, but at the same time, it'd be cool to have some time to like work on my own stuff. I would still stream it though, so like people can watch. But we'll see what happens, because like I haven't had any like open commission days that weren't filled in like the past 2 years, because they always fill up. And every time I say something about it, like, oh, I have all these openings and nobody's taking them. And, you know, I'm thinking, oh boy, I'm going to have some free days to do my own art. Then they immediately fill up. So, we'll see. I'm really, really grateful, though, like, to everybody who, you know, commissions me, and the people who, like, spread the word and tell all their guildies and their friends and stuff. Like, it's been super awesome, you know, that I get to do this for a living. Like, I'm so happy. This is the best job ever. Like, I get to hang out, I get to chat, I get to dance and WoW, and I get to draw cool characters. And that is literally my job. It's a dream job. So, there we go. Oh, and also, let's see, what else can I announce? I think most of you have entered the giveaway for this month, but I already, I listed it, so just a reminder that, you know, every month I do a giveaway for a $20 sketch and also a raffle for a $40 deluxe sketch, which is the second one I'm going to be working on after this. So you guys are welcome to enter the giveaway. It's free to enter. The only stipulation is you have to be supporter rank or higher. And that basically just means, like, if you've given me anything in World of Warcraft, you know, gold, pets, toys, mounts, or if you've commissioned me, or if you've given tips, or subscribed to my Twitch, like, there's just any number of things you can do to get supporter rank. Super duper easy to get. Supporters and up are the ones who are eligible to enter into my giveaways. So basically by the 8th of January I will announce a winner. And we already have quite a few entries, but if you didn't enter, be sure to get your entry in before the 8th, so you still got like 6 more days plus today. So yeah. Oh my god, thank you, Chompette! Yay, Chompette just promoted my stream. Woo-hoo. And as for the raffle this month, we have 2 entries so far by Livia. So Livia is in the lead. But yeah, let's see. We got, for the $20 sketch, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We have 10 people who entered. So I wish all of you good luck. I use a random name picker thing, so, and I always post a screenshot of it just to prove, like, I'm not, you know, I'm not picking favorites or anything like that. I just put in all of the names of everybody who entered, and then I hit the wheel and it spins and it picks somebody for me. It's like putting a name in a hat, you know? Only the virtual name in a hat. So it's pretty fun. I like it. So we shall see who the lucky winner will be. That rhymed. A rhyme in time is worth a dime. Congrats on hitting 70 in WoW. Thank you! A good chunk of people in my Discord is EU. They mostly sleep. Yeah, I finally took some time today to like actually play WoW. Like, if you guys are wondering what I was doing over vacation, I was actually playing WoW every day, but I was like farming the Grinch on all of my alts. And I was also kind of like leveling my alts, so I got one more character up to level 60. And I got a couple of my characters up a little higher in the 50s. I have like 28 characters. And most of them are in the 50s. And a lot of them are 60. So Amma is now my very first level 70. As she should be because she's my main. And I just hit 70 today. And then because I have like almost 3 million gold, thanks to you guys being super duper generous, I was able to just go to the auction house and like buy like all this PvP gear that was like 343 eye level, and because of that I'm now able to do heroics, so I can get better gear still. And once I hit 359 I can do the LFR. So let me see, my item level right now is 351. So most of this stuff I got off the auction house. I did get some pieces from, I got a 359 wrist piece from a heroic. So yeah, doing good. We're getting there because I want to actually like participate in, you know, this expansion's content. Unlike Shadowlands, where I had literally no interest to play, like I actually do want to play Dragonflight because it is fun so far. But it's definitely a lot easier, you know, with a higher eye level, because then my DPS doesn't completely suck. And also I don't get killed so easily because I got more health. Like right now, my health is 180k, which is pretty darn good. And my DPS, I'm like ranking number 3 at the moment, so at least I'm above the tank and the healer for once. Because holy cow, man, my DPS has been so bad. Like, especially in Shadowlands, it was just really, really bad. Like, abysmal. They were, like, I picked the wrong covenant and just everything that could go wrong with my DPS went wrong. I even had to change my favorite spec, and that still didn't really help that much. So hopefully in Dragonflight I, you know, get to be my favorite spec and I don't have to like worry about people kicking me out of their groups because I stink. I want to be a good rogue. Alrighty. So this character here belongs to Babones. This is Spikarian. And of course he is, you know, based on Spike the dragon from My Little Pony. So a little Easter egg there. He even matches the colors too. He's got like the green and purple going on, which I really like. No bias here at all. Definitely outlaw. Not my main spec, nope. Yeah, I had to switch to outlaw for Shadowlands, and like I liked it. It was fun, I'm not gonna lie. I actually enjoyed outlaw spec. But like assassination has always been my main spec. Like I roll with assassination always. Even when, you know, assassination is not performing well, I can't help it. Like, because it's part of, like, who my character is. I mean, Amma is an assassin. She's not, like, a pirate. And she's not a ninja. You know, she's an assassin. So I want the spec that goes with her. I mean, it's literally her title. Her title is Shadowblade. She's a Shadowblade assassin. So there you go. I love how cocky he looks. Yeah, basically I took this picture with Narcissus because, you know, in Narcissus you can pose them. And I think this was like the laughing animation, and I paused it like early in the animation, and I really liked that face. Like, that was the best. And then for the next one I gotta draw, let's see. What I did was I only had like one reference picture from Savannah right here. So what I did is I logged on my Dracthyr and I actually copied the way his character looks. I might not have gotten it 100% exact, but I tried to copy him as best I could, and then I went on Narcissus and I again messed with all the different, you know, facial expressions and whatnot, and I got this. And my challenge for this character, Ignorel, is he's chubby. So he's like based on, where is this? Where is the reference there? He's supposed to be chubby, so I had to make his face a lot more round, make his neck thicker and everything like that. I'm just like, where's that reference? Oh, here it is. So this is the reference that I got for him. I don't know what this is from, but he's like a really chubby dragon. He's got a big belly. Now, obviously, you can't see all the rest of the character just shoulder up, but he's supposed to be quite the portly guy. So I think I did a pretty good job. He kind of reminds me of like Earl from that show Dinosaurs, you know? Let me... I used to watch that all the time as a kid. That was the show that had like the little baby dinosaur that hits the father in the head with the frying pan and says, "I'm the baby, gotta love me." Let's see, Dinosaurs TV show. I wanna like get a picture of Earl. Here we go. Here we go. If you guys have not seen this show, I'm pretty sure this was actually a show that was more for adults, because I have watched it a little later in life, and I'm like, you know, it's kind of mature comedy, but it was a pretty good show. It was pretty interesting, but that's Earl, so you know what I'm talking about. So he was like a good reference for, you know, how to draw a chubby dinosaur, and there's, you know, the baby. But yeah. So this is going to be the second one that I'm doing today. This is for my Raffle winner, Savannah. Congratulations. But first we got to finish Spike. So Babone commissioned this. This is a deluxe sketch, so it's going to be all nice and shaded. You're in luck right now. I think all the rogue specs are pretty much at the top of everything. Really? Oh my gosh. I do know that, like, in one dungeon I actually made it to number 2 DPS, and I was doing like 22,000 DPS, which, like, for me that's insane. Because before I geared myself up, I was only doing maybe 10k if I was lucky. So now, like, on average I'm doing like 16k, but when I actually do my rotation right, I can get up to 22k. So But that's hard because I'm like a perpetual button masher and I'm really not a very good player. So it's hard for me to ever get my rotation just right where I'm like hitting the high numbers. Like making sure my cooldowns don't fall off and, you know, that's hard. Like that takes a lot of work. I'm not super elite at all. Like I'm super casual. But at least for once I don't have to feel like my favorite spec is garbage, so that's nice. Like, thanks, Blizz. Oh yeah, in other good news, I finally got to roleplay again a little bit. Since the holidays were over, my RP partners were finally like able to post, so we didn't do a whole lot of roleplaying, but man, it was nice just to be able to write a little bit again. I've been trying to work myself up to work on my story too, but I keep just getting so distracted. Like every day I tell myself, I'm gonna write, and then I don't. Like I always end up finding other things that I gotta do, and then that doesn't happen. This is why I should never make commitments to do stuff, because I can't keep them. Unless it's work, like if it's a commission, then, you know, I keep my commitment. But when it's my own personal projects, I'm really bad about doing my own stuff. It just, you know, goes with the territory of being a workaholic. Like, I put work and responsibilities and, like, errands and important things that need to be done ahead of, like, anything else, so... I mean, it's good, but it's not good at the same time, because I don't take time to do my own art and writing and projects and whatnot. It's like I want to do them, but at the same time I also kind of procrastinate, which is weird. By the way, just curious, I have my microphone on an arm now, and it has like one of those little filtery things in front of it. So I don't know if I sound any better than I usually do. Because I mean, it's supposed to filter out like background noise and stuff. So let me know what you guys think of the audio quality, if it's improved at all or if you don't notice any difference. Plus the perk of having the microphone arm is that the microphone can hang a little closer to me so I'm not so far away from it, because usually the microphone is like way on the back of the desk because I just don't have a lot of space. So, like, I know most streamers, they have their microphone like practically right up against their face, but like I don't really have a setup for that, so. Right, his horns are dark shade, so. Just looking at the reference picture to try and discern the different tones here. Like, see what colors are dark, what colors are light. So this brown leather parts is a more dark tone. Gotta say, I'm really liking the new Dragonflight transmogs. Like, every time they make new gear, it always has some nice, like, 3D features, which I really, really love. Like the belts, the boots, chest pieces, you know, it's not all just flat textures anymore. Like, the armor in the game is getting more advanced, and it looks so much nicer. Like, even just like the level 343 green PvP gear that I got today, just like, it looks so nice. Of course, I transmogged it, you know, back to the outfit Alma's currently wearing, but because I need this for this outfit is what Alma was wearing when I was taking pictures for my story, so you know, that's what I'm wearing. But yeah, I really like how the new gear looks. It's so nice. Alright, now I need to figure out the tones for these greens here. So they're lighter than the brown, and then there's a silver here, which is even lighter. So we need some kind of like mid-tone. I'm gonna leave all the things that are supposed to be silver white pretty much and just do like the shadows on them. The other thing that I'm really loving so far about Dragonflight is just how alt-friendly it is so far. Like, it's really cool to know that once I start working on my other alts, like actually doing Dragonflight content, that they're all gonna have max dragon flying because Amma, you know, achieved it. So that's just super nice. Like, I don't have to start from scratch on every single tune, like with every other expansion. I could just dive right in. Like, they hit the isles and they can fly. It's great. we bring you all a bibble.
Bibble. Bibble says hello. Oh, look, I have a bibble. Oh, bibble cat. Bibble.
Oh. All right, so our very first sketch of the day is done. So Spicarian the Dracthyr for Baboon Deluxe Sketch Commission. So I will start the next sketch as soon as my arm is free because I currently have a bibble cat. Yes, she is bibbling because that is just what a bibble do. You hear that?
Bibble. Aw, you're so cute. Yeah, she's so cute. And so purry. Yeah. Oh, Bibble talks. Bibble has so much to say. She's a happy cat. She's a happy cat in her happy cat habitat. Oh, look at this little Bibble. Look at this little Bibble. Oh. I gotta pet the Bibble. Yes, she's a little purr.
I am the definition of crazy cat lady.
Yes, because Mama loves that Bibble cat. That's right. Hi, Bibble. Hello, little Bibble. He's a little Bibble.
Alright, I'm gonna try and at least pull up the next sketch. Make an attempt here, even though, like, you know, my arm is covered.
Oh, Bibble. Wow.
Okay, next up. So we have to do shading. Let me match the color here. And I get a reference. So we got an idea of the color tones.
Bibble, you're so cute. You know that? You're so adorable. Yeah, you're adorable. That's right. Mama loves that. Yeah.
Does anybody else talk to their cats? Or dogs? Like, we could have whole conversations.
What do you think, Bibble? the Bibble wants? You want din? Yeah, you want some din? Is that what the Bibble wants? Oh, she's a hungry. And she wants her din. That's right. That is what the Bibble wants.
We bring you a temporary standby while I go and feed the Bibble.
Yeah, 'cause your Bibble's so hungry. Aw, little purr.
I shall be right back. Hello everybody, I am back. Thank you guys for waiting. I had to feed a very hungry Bibble. And I also got myself some peppermint mocha coffee. Yum, yum, yum. Because, you know, we gotta have our caffeine while we're streaming. Speaking of coffee, did you guys know that I made a Ko-fi account? So, you know, if you guys ever want to, like, buy me a coffee, you can. Because y'all know that I'm a filthy Dunkin' Donuts addict. So there's a link to my Ko-fi account if anybody ever wants to buy me some Dunkies, because I'm like perpetually drinking it while I'm streaming. Many a piece of art is fueled by caffeine, let me tell ya. So anywho, we're gonna start shading Savannah's character. Ignirel, which is like ignite, you know, fire. I'm guessing that's the thought behind the name. Hopefully I pronounced it right. So let us get started here. We match the color. So his stripes are a darker color. Also, Savannah, if you're listening, like, you know what I did on Babones' character? Do you want me to have him with like golden eyes, like everything shaded red but his eyes are gold, anything like that? Okay, Ignirel, gotcha. Do you want it to all be monochromatic, or do you want me to give his eyes a little pop of gold? Fiery orange, okay. It's kind of hard to tell because it's like the picture is very pixely. When I zoom in, I'm like, so much pixel. Like there's a little yellow here and then it turns into yellow ochre over on the side. Gotcha. Alright, here we go. Time to shade. Also, let me check my music here, make sure it hasn't paused. There we go. Guess what, guys? Oh, we have a Bibble again. Like, I just fed her, but she's back. Oh, we have a Bibble. Oh, and she's farting. She's farting in my face. So I have to smell Bibble farts. Bibble. Bibble. while, I was listening to Kiseki no Umi because, like, you know, obsessed with that song, as always. And it's like, I really miss the streams where I could just listen. I mean, technically I was never allowed to, but, you know, listen to my favorite music while I'm doing my art, because, boy, it really helps. Like, it gets the creativity going. But, you know, because I'm, like, streaming on Twitch and YouTube, and everybody's cracking down on copyright music, I'm like, ah. So it's like I have to mute my microphone, and then I could listen to my music. But, like, people don't get to hear the good music anymore. And sometimes I like to sing, and they don't get to hear that either because, like, it's all copyrighted. Like, come on, guys, I'm not making no profit off of your song. It's not like I'm a musician or anything. I'm not ripping CDs and selling duplicates, you know, I'm not doing any of that. But yeah, when it comes to music copyrights, record companies are really, really strict about that. And like YouTube and everything will literally just delete your video. So, or you could get copyright strikes or DMCA takedown notices and all that, you know.
Oh, Bibble thinks that that's too harsh. Yeah. Yeah, background music shouldn't get copyright strikes.
If anything, they should make a way like where, you know, people can like buy some kind of limited licenses or something to get permission to listen to music they want to listen to, but that gets complicated because like if you have to get like a license for every single song, that, yeah, like how would I ever get a license for 90s Japanese anime theme songs? Like that's never gonna happen. But like if there was a way, like just to pay like a very small fee to have like a license to have permission to play, you know, specific songs in the background of stuff, like I would pay. I'd totally pay to be playing Kiseki no Umi all the time.
Isn't that right, Bibble? Oh, she's such a happy cat.
She is just draped all over me, and she's covering my arm. So
that's what the Bibble do. Yeah. Oh, she's purring. Bibble do the purr. Yeah, she's a happy cat.
you know what's really funny about cats is like to this day scientists don't know exactly how cats purr. Like they don't know the exact mechanism, like how their throats make the noise, you know, when they're breathing.
Yeah, they don't know. It's a mystery.
Mystery of the universe. Bibble doesn't purr very loud, so you wouldn't be able to hear it even if I put like the microphone right in front of her. But I hear the Bibble.
Yeah.
Well, this is my life now. I'm covered in cat.
Yes.
Until Bibble gets bored.
Bip. Yeah. Yes, it was a Bibble. And Mama loves the Bibble. What you think of that, hmm?
She's like, food wasn't enough. I also demand pets. And then I want playtime. And then I want treats. And then, and only then, will I take a nap.
That's how Bibble do. Yes. Oh, the Bibble. Oh, look at this little Bibble. It's a Bibble.
I think she's finally starting to get tired of the pets, though, because her tail is slowly starting to twitch. And eventually the purring stops, and then she's just kind of like laying here, like looking like she's thinking, you know, of other places she'd rather be. Like she gets her, you know, 10 to 15 minutes of cuddle time, and then she's like, yep, I'm satisfied. Peace out.
Done with the pet. Yeah, you're getting done with the pet. You don't want any more pet.
I just realized I still have my like Christmas lights and Christmas hat. I should probably change that because Christmas is over. I'll still keep the like confetti explosion. Actually, I have a New Year's Amma. She's got like New Year's glowy rainbow glasses. I gotta put that one on. Because I know I have some like New Year's decorations for my screen. But again, I can't do anything because Bibble is on my arm.
Oh, Bibble. Why? Oh.
And my arm is starting to lose circulation.
Oh.
It's like, it's a rule. If a cat is laying on you, then that's it. Like, everything you were doing is forfeit because you have to pay attention to the cat. And you can never, like, push the cat off of you. Like, that is a sin. You have to wait until the cat decides that they've had enough and they go of their own accord. And there she goes. My arm is free. Oh my god, I'm getting pins and needles. Well, Bibble is happy now. She's satisfied. She had her pets and her cuddles. And I am going to load my Amma here. The one with the cool glasses, so. Let's see, New Year's Amma. Here we go. See, she even has a hat. Oh yeah, and I think I even have a Chompy that has a hat too. There we go. Yeah, I'm resizing her there. And then we'll put Christmas Amma away until next year. There we go. So there's New Year's Amma. Rename that New Year's Amma. And I think I have, like, other than the Chompy with the New Year's hat, I feel like I got sparklers or something. I just gotta, like, look in my folder because I'm pretty sure I got a few more decorations, so. Alright, now New Year's Amma has to go into the folder. There we go. So let's hide Christmas Amma. I think I gotta move New Year's Amma up a little bit. Just a bit. And hang on a minute, I gotta unlock the folder. Okay, she's gotta be moved up a tiny bit so she matches. There we go. Okay. Alright, and now I gotta upload New Year's Chompy. I didn't have this stuff in OBS. I had all of it in Streamlabs, and I lost a lot of it, so I gotta put it in again, which is annoying, but you know. Let's see, Chompy. Okay, I see. It looks like it's just a hat. So it's not a different version of Chompy, just a hat in and of itself, so. And it changes colors. Let's see, you do not understand how much I love this art though. You've done quite well with like Lam and Thur and Iggy here. It's a nice bit of portfolio work too, since you don't do characters of less standard body types. The same counts for Karthus too, with being bone thin. Thank you! Yeah, I like to, like, you know, prove to people that, you know, I can draw more than just, you know, the usual standard stuff. Well, pretty much I can draw anything as long as I got references, so. Okay, rename. This is Chompy Party Hat. There we go. And we put Chompy's party hat into the folder where it belongs. And that goes above the Twitchy Murlocs. And I'm gonna hide the Christmas lights because we don't need those right now. Let's see, Chompy party hat. There we go. Perfect. I guess I can hide the snowman too. I don't know. I mean, it's still winter and snowman is not necessarily like Christmas specific. It could be like more of just a winter generic kind of thing. So maybe I'll keep the snowman until like March, when, you know, spring comes and winter's finally over. So the snow, or, you know, I don't know. I'll keep it till like February-ish. Maybe what I'll do is I'll do some Valentine's stuff too. I love that you could absolutely tell from his face and neck that the curve of his chest at the top of his tabard is what you can't see. Definitely follows the trend. Thank you! Yeah, like I said, I don't know if you heard earlier, but you know that show Dinosaurs from the 90s? Earl was like my big reference for, you know, how to draw like a chubby reptilian creature. I'm just checking my folder right now to see if I have any more New Year's stuff. Just seeing here. I have a whole folder of like Twitch UI stuff. So I got the confetti. Oh, here we go. Oh, I have something, but it's from 2021, so that's too old. Between like Earl and the screenshot I took of Magnus, who's direct inspiration for how Iggy's supposed to look. This is Chef Kiss. Thank you! Thank you, thank you! I'm gonna see if I can find like a happy 2023 GIF. 2023 GIF. Let's see what we got here in the Googles. Transparent. Or how about Happy New Year? Just Happy New Year. Transparent PNG GIF. Let's see what we find here. Not seeing anything particularly amazing, so we can always skip it. I like to decorate my screen, you know, for the holidays. Yeah, we'll just leave it with the Amma with the New Year's thing and Chompy with the festive hats and the confetti. I think that's enough. That's good. Anyway, back to work. Now that Bibble is no longer draped across me. Let's have a sip of coffee too. So what I did is I basically filled in everything, and now I'm just erasing out the stuff that's gonna be a different shade. Wrong layer. Ah! It's not what I meant to do. I think I had it 60%. I wanted to like lower the opacity of the wings inside. Just a bit. There we go. That looks good. Huzzoo! Alright, now we have to lightly erase away the areas that are lighter, so like his neck, his lower jaw, the inside of his ears. Yeah, he coming out good. Hilariously, I'm logging on this lad. Also, like, dude, look at the colors in this. Like, I'm totally creeping up on this chick. Look at her hair! That is so pretty. That's like my favorite colors all together there. Like the pink and the purple. Like pink, purple, and teal are my three favorite colors. She's got like, you know, some almost teal kind of blues in her outfit, but oh my god. Her hair's so pretty. I'm just like looming over her. Like she's just minding her business, RPing, and I'm streaming, and I'm like, oh my god, look at her hair. creeping. Yeah. I'll go back to my mailbox. I think I have seen your character's visage form. I'm pretty sure you've posted pictures of it, but I can't say I remember exactly what it looks like. You'd have to, like, either come to the mailbox and show me or, like, send me a screenshot, because it's long been buried in the Discord, you know. But I know you... Excuse me. I have a coffee burp. I know you've posted pictures, I just don't remember what he looks like. Oh, right, he's Alliance. Uh-huh. Yeah, you could just, like, send me a screenshot. Like, I always forget you guys are mostly Alliance, and I'm like, I'm Horde. I am mostly Horde. I don't even have any, like, level cap tunes on Alliance. I mean, I did when level 60 was the level cap, but not anymore. Amma is my only level 70 right now. The one and the only. I basically, like, went from 67 to 70 just from doing battlegrounds and dungeons. And a little bit of questing. I'm still questing in the Oneron Plains. Like, I still have a little ways to go. But, yeah. I just really wanted to get her to 70 and then get her geared and then just go back to questing, where now I can, like, punch things and kill them a lot easier because my level is higher and my item level is good, so. Ooh, I like him. He looks good. I like the orange hair on his beard. Like the orange tips on the hair. That's really nice. That's a good looking Dracthyr right there. I really love the visage forms, like, they're so pretty. Like, yes, Blizzard, give me more pretty fantasy characters that look like elves. You're just feeding me exactly what I want. Because I'm obsessed with elves, and they have pointy ears, and they look like elves, and they're so pretty. Like elves with horns, like Yah, like Illidari, yum. Dracthyr, yum. Yes, delish. Don't mind me just gushing over pretty looking elf-like creatures with horns. Even though they're not elves, but you know, in visage form they look like elves, so. They're actually good if you want to RP like a half-elf too, because they're like shorter, pointy ears. So it's like a win-win, you know? Either way, they're super pretty. Alright, now... Alrighty, we got our second sketch done. Now, technically, this is all the stuff I have scheduled for today. But I am going to message Squatch Viking because he also is getting a deluxe sketch. And that would be tomorrow, but because I have like 90% of it done, I'm just gonna see if he wants me to do it today, and then that'll pretty much wrap it up. So 3 deluxe sketches today, and then tomorrow will be 4 simple sketches. I still need the references for the 4th sketch from Olivia because she just bought it today, so hopefully she can get them to me. If not, then I'll be doing her sketch on Wednesday. So yeah, let me message Squatch Viking and see what he would like. Want me to do your sketch now? I am done with today's and want to keep working. Alright, let me delete out these references here. Okay. So let me show you guys the next sketch here. So this is a night elf named Ashendras Gloomfury. And he's supposed to look like angry and sad, like gloomy and furious, you know, like his name says. So, you know, Squatch Viking approved everything with the sketch, so all I gotta do is the shading, and this one is just black because, you know, black like his heart, sad and gloomy. Alright, let's see. So this is technically like part of tomorrow's batch of sketches, gold sketches, but you know, might as well get it done, right? So he hasn't replied yet, but you know, I might as well just get to shading. It's like, I want to do this anyway, and he could always watch the VOD for the stream. But, yeah. So let us begin. I'm gonna start with his hair. So let's do that first. Also, let me make sure YouTube music is still going. Yes, it is. I've been like pausing it and unpausing it just to, you know, keep it from automatically pausing. It is 7:08 p.m. here, where I am in the United States. I'm guessing where you are, it's probably really, really early in the morning? Because you go to bed really, really late? I don't know. It's midnight. Aha. Okay, well that's not too late. Like midnight, you know, I usually stay up until at least 2 a.m., so. So technically really early in the morning. Technically. I'm listening to Dragon Ball and Dragon Ball GT music. Like, you know, I mute my microphone so I could listen to my copyrighted music while I work. And I was just listening to the Dragon Ball GT opening, and I'm just like vibing with it. Like, I don't know what's playing right now on, you know, YouTube. It's that royalty copyright free music. But like on my end of things, I'm just, you know, going to town on 90s anime theme songs. Because I'm in like one of those like listen to 90s anime music and sing along kind of modes. So on my end, I'm just like den den kokoro hikarete ku sonna hoshi ni egao ni. I'm just like, I love my old anime music. Makes me so happy. I kind of wonder too, like, you know, if I had played the old anime music, would YouTube and Twitch flag it, you know? Because it's like, it's, I don't know if it's in the copyright databases, you know? Could be, maybe, I don't know. Mike just messaged me and he said Hachima just randomly decided to be a stripper. Wow. Hachima is so crazy. She's a VTuber and like I post a lot of her little icon thingies in my server. So if anybody's wondering like who or what is Hachima, that is the Hachima. She's this VTuber who was like known for, you know, cooking really badly, like, and eating spiders. Like she made ramen and she put like a tarantula in it, like some freeze-dried tarantula that she got in Australia, and she ate it. So, like, that's kind of how she became rather notorious as a streamer, because, like, she does weird stuff like that. Now, you would never catch me in a million years ever eating a bug of any sort. not an arachnid, not an insect, nothing that has very many legs. Like, it ain't happening. Nope, nope, nope. The only way I would ever eat any kind of bug is if somebody paid me a lot of money. Like, they really have to make it worth my while. And even then, I'd be, like, absolutely terrified. Like, I don't think I can handle it. I don't know who Hachima is, but I've seen the stickers of her, but I guess I do know her more now. Yep, that's a Hachima sticker. Yeah, she's pretty weird. She's quirky. By the way, I like your little Wednesday drawing, and I also like the other drawings that you've been working on. I watched the first episode of Wednesday, and I really like it. I need to watch more of it. It's pretty cool. Also, you know what's funny? I watched that little 4-episode Witcher prequel show. And, like, apparently that thing is getting massive hate. And, you know, it's funny because I've never read the Witcher novels and, like, I've never played the games. So the only thing I know of the Witcher is just, like, what I've seen in the shows. Like, I am absolutely no expert. But, you know, I watched the little 4-episode mini prequel thingy that Netflix put on. And I'm gonna say I enjoyed it, even though it wasn't, I mean, it got so many bad reviews, like, everybody's railing on it, how it, you know, it has really terrible writing, and people are saying it has bad acting, and this and that and the other, but, like, when I was watching it, I genuinely enjoyed it, as somebody who is not, a snob for Witcher lore, like, you know, some people are like, if it doesn't follow the books or it breaks the lore in any way, then they just hate on it. And, like, I know it had its flaws, like, it's not perfect. But while I was watching it, I genuinely was just enjoying it. There were even some moments in it that were kind of moving for me. And I thought that, you know, the character development was not terrible. I mean, they didn't develop all of the characters really well, but, like, some of it was okay. And I just enjoyed it as, like, you know, light watching. Just, you know, it's like, it's short, 4 episodes. It's just your usual kind of fantasy story, and I really had no qualms about it. But man, if you look it up on, like, YouTube, it is getting dunked on so hard. Like, everybody is just going off like, it was so bad, and I'm like, you know, it wasn't that bad. Like, it wasn't groundbreaking, but it wasn't, like, as bad as everybody's making it out to be. Had I watched those reviews before I watched the show, it might have completely tainted my enjoyment of it, you know, because then I'd be thinking about all the critiques that everybody put out there, like terrible writing and bad plot and blah 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 blah. Like, you know, just can't you just watch something and just enjoy it, you know? I think it also helps too that I don't know much about The Witcher, so like if they're like bending the lore or making up stuff that's not in the original story, I wouldn't know about it, so I really don't care. So I think that kind of helps my perception a little bit. Oh, I was gonna say, I didn't want to spoil anything, but like the dwarf was like my favorite thing. Like the story of Gwen, you know, her hammer, I just like that like had me in tears. I was like, that is so awesome. I mean, it's so sad, but like that's, to me, that was good writing. Like that was some good character development right there. And again, I'm trying not to like spoil anything, but yeah, the dwarf character in that show was so good. See. Let me see what you guys said in the chat. I have nothing to watch at the moment. Watching Teen Titans. Yay, Teen Titans. As long as you enjoy it, then just carry on enjoying it. Yes. People are just hating on the Netflix Witcher stuff because they canned Henry Cavill, who was doing a lot to make sure the series remained authentic to the original stuff. Which is understandable, but I'm neither here nor there about it. Yeah, I feel the same way. I'm all for authenticity, but as long as the product is still good, then who cares? Have any of you seen that new Lord of the Rings thing? I haven't seen every episode, but the ones I've seen are really good. I've only seen the first episode of it so far, so I don't really have much of an opinion on it yet, because I haven't seen enough to really come to a conclusion. But like Rings of Power is also getting tons of hate. Like I've seen, you know, again, you know, YouTube reviews where everybody's just dissing on it, because again, it's like, oh, you're trying to take it in a new direction and you're changing things, like this is not Tolkien's story or whatever. But you know, it's like, as long as it's enjoyable, again, like, I don't care. Like, when I saw the first episode, I didn't really have any qualms about it, I guess. Like, it seemed okay, you know? Like, they're introducing the characters, and you're in your nice past fantasy medieval setting, which it's all good, you know? Setting everything up. So, who knows, you know? Either way, like, I don't take any complaint with it. Like, I liked the movies. I enjoyed the books. But I'm fine with people, you know, making a new spin on something. You know, as long as they do it well enough, you know. So. But I just feel like today people are like criticizing everything. Like every movie, every show, everything that comes out is just getting wicked dunked on. Like a lot. And I don't know. Yeah. But although I will say, like, the one show that has not been dunked on is Arcane from League of Legends. Like, that show has gotten so much praise. Like, every single review I've seen for it is just holding it to, like, the highest standard. Like, it's the god of animation, you know? And I don't really have anything bad to say about Arcane either. The only thing, my only little critique is, you know, that woman who had a crush on Victor. And again, I don't want to spoil anything, but the way things went with that character just seemed like kind of rushed and like out of left field. And I wish they could have taken a little bit of time to develop the relationship aspect between the two characters before, you know, things happened. Just a little bit, just a little more. But that's it. Like, it just felt like the pacing of that particular part was a little bit off, where I would have wanted to see a little more of, you know, how they know each other and whatever. They definitely made it feel like Victor just kind of like ignores this woman most of the time, like doesn't really notice that she's there. And maybe that was the point, because they made the impact a little more poignant, where he feels really sad, like he realizes, you know, he didn't really pay attention to her. But I don't know. Everything else, though, like, really good. And I'm very excited for whenever the next season of that comes out. Like, I am going to be watching all of that. Yeah, like, everything. Everything about Arcane is great. The music, the characters, the storyline. Yeah, chef's kiss, totally. I love Arcane, if only the game it was based on was good. But yeah, I can't play MOBAs at all. Definitely not League of Legends. Like, I love the art, the splash art for the League of Legends characters, and like the design of them and everything. But I will not play the game, like, at all. So, nope, nope, nope. I'm waiting on the new season of Arcane and the new Owl House. Oh yeah! That's right, there's gonna be a few more Owl House episodes. Man, the last one that just came out, that was a doozy. It's good stuff though. It just makes me so sad though that Disney like canceled the show, and now they have to pretty much finish the show with just like these few little short episodes where they're like summarizing everything that they had planned, instead of getting like a full season to flesh everything out. So I don't know why Disney did that, because then they later realized that the show was actually really popular. Like, why, Disney? Why did you can a show that's actually successful? I don't play League either. World of Warcraft has all my time invested. Yeah, but that's why I don't play a lot of other games, because WoW eats up all my time. Like, I don't have time to play other games. Especially when I got like 28 characters. Like, World of Warcraft is all consuming. I haven't even touched like Elder Scrolls Online for like months. Oh well. Like, I had fun with it, but my problem with Elder Scrolls is the controls are so difficult for me to get used to for like combat and stuff. Like, World of Warcraft has perfected, you know, controls and the UI and everything. Like, everything functions really well and moves really well and works really well. But when I tried to play other games, like even Final Fantasy XIV, I really struggled to get a hang of the controls. Like, it was just very, very difficult. For watching TV, drawing, playing WoW, and that's like it, other than normal life stuff. Yeah. Like, for me, my art time is pretty much when I stream, so most of the art I ever get to do is commission stuff, and I don't really make time to do any, you know, personal art. Which hopefully, you know, I can fix that. So, Gotta do some more. I gotta finish that picture of Amma and Viserion. And also, one of the things I want to do is I want to start doing a chibi commission sheet, and I want to add chibis as a brand new gig to my art, my artistry page. So that like the chibis are gonna have its very own sheet, because my current commission sheet as it is, like the price sheet with the samples, is already really like bloated and whatnot. So I don't really want to add anything else to it because it's already way too jam-packed. So I'm gonna make a commission sheet just for the chibis. And I gotta come up with the pricing. So I'm gonna have to draw a couple of chibis and find out like approximately how many hours does it take for me to make them. And then I can price it properly. And part of the Chibi WoW sticker project is going to help with that, because like, I get to keep tabs like how long does it take to do these characters. So I know like what I should be charging. And I'm going to be offering them in stages like I do for all my art, so you could buy them as a sketch, or you can buy them as a line art, or color flats, or cell shading, or colored sketch, I think. So we're gonna, keep options open so they'll be affordable for everybody. Did you draw that Yes. Did you draw the chibi Amma that's dancing on the mailbox? Yes, I did, and that took about 5 hours to do. And that's with the edits to make her move, like changing her hair and her legs and everything a little bit, so she looks like she's dancing. So like 5 hours of labor for me would be $100, and that chibi dancing Amma is like full cell shading. Like my highest quality coloring, so she has a clean line art and everything. So yeah, for like a chibi like that, it'd be $100. Another thing that I need to do is I have to finish like listing my prints and Comic-Con stuff for sale, because I made the Ko-fi and I was like listing my prints up on there. Like I gotta take some time to do that, and also I have that Emily's merch channel, so I gotta like take photographs of all my Comic-Con stuff and list everything in there. So that way, like, if people want to buy any of the stuff that I have made, I can sell it. But yeah, when it comes to doing that kind of work, like photographing, listing things, describing it, putting prices, like all that stuff is so tedious and annoying. So I'm just like, Ugh, I don't like doing it. It's like, that's why I haven't sold anything on like eBay or Mercari in such a long time, because I get like burnt out just doing the listing the stuff and putting in the information and the details and the photographs, and it's like, oh my god, this is so much work just to sell something online. Like, not only do you have to make it, but then you have to do all this work to sell it. It's like, at Comic-Con, you just put it on the table and people walk by. It's so much easier than listing it on the internet. And Bibble might photobomb your pictures again. Oh yeah. Oh, she definitely will. Who wouldn't give $100 for a cute little chibi dancing in their stream, right? Granted, like, animating it was a little tough. Like, it was hard for me to figure out how, and Mike had to help me with it. So, yeah. Like, I can do the art, but if somebody wants, like, an animated GIF, it's gonna be a little hard. Like, I have to figure out how to do it. I am no expert in that arena. I love the Bibble fur. Bibble fur may be included in your order. Gotta pay extra for that. I just hope that nobody orders from me who has like cat allergies. Because I'd feel really bad if like they get some actual Bibble fur with their stuff and then they like start getting hives or something. It's like, if you have cat allergies, order at your own risk, because like everything that comes out of this apartment is contaminated by Bibble in one way or another. I'm just looking at what Lord Canis just posted in the AI art. The challenge for today's vote, future fashion. He's like, did I do good? And I'm like, look at those pants. They're oh, the artifacting that happens in AI art is sometimes just so bizarre and so funny. Like, AI art is really good at surrealism. It's like, it's trying to understand how things should look, but it's not quite hitting the mark. And, you know, at a first glance, this stuff looks pretty good, but when you, like, really look at the AI art, a lot of it is super wonky. So, at least for right now, you know, AI art isn't replacing real artists yet. Like, not completely. Apparently, too, there's a lot of websites now that are actually just banning AI art altogether. Like, art websites. I can't think of the one specifically, but either they're making an effort to really, like, separate AI art from real art, or they're just outright not allowing it on their platform. So, all the protests against AI art seem to be having some kind of an effect, which I think is good. Especially just because, like, people abusing it, you know? Like, it could be a fun tool and it's fun to play around with, but when people misuse it, that causes a lot of problems. And, you know, the whole ethical thing. Have you seen that robot thing that can write essays for you and stuff? Oh, is that the, what is it called? Chat GP or something? There's like a writing AI. And you know what's really scary about the writing AI is, like, I was watching some YouTube videos involving the topic of AI art. And this one video, like, the guy made a really good, you know, speech. Like, he was telling you all about AI art and everything about it. And then at the end of his speech, he's like, but guess what? I didn't actually write any of what I just said. Everything I just said was created by Chat GPT AI. And then you're just like, oh man. And yeah, like, there are actually students in colleges now that are using this AI to write their essays and their thesis papers. Oh, but there were a couple of YouTube videos where, like, the intro to the video was just written by AI. And it's like, it's wild because, like, you can't tell. There's no way to know. If the person doesn't outright state that everything they just said was the script that an AI made, you would not know. Like, Penguin Z, you know, Critical, he read an article that sounded like something that would be written by Kotaku, like a game article, and again, it was written by an AI, and it sounded just like exactly like something that would be written by a journalist working for Kotaku. It was crazy. It's just getting really scary, honestly. Welcome back. But yeah, it makes me wonder, like, how this is going to affect students in school. Like, you know, are teachers going to be able to figure out if their students are actually writing their papers or if they're having their papers written by AI? And like, is there any way they can know the difference, you know? Because it just seems like you can't really tell it apart. Man, I tell you, like, if I had this when I was in college, I probably would have used it, because when I was in college, I had to write like 30-page essays about stuff I didn't care about at all. And it's like I just had to do it to get a grade for a class, you know? I would have totally, like, if I had an AI that could write my paper for me, I would have used it. Like, I'm sorry, but I hated writing essays and doing research papers on boring things that I just didn't care about at all. Like, it was definitely not my cup of tea. Hero loads, so I just skim read it, but it's unlikely as they can't do what we can do as good, like the mess ups with the AI art. I was great at writing essays. Being good at writing is great for that. I mean, I was really good at writing essays too, and I got really good grades, but I hated it. I hated doing it. And I actually wouldn't write my essay until the night before it was due, because I would procrastinate so much because I didn't want to do it. And then I'd get an A on it, or an A+. Like, I would, you know, genuinely write a good paper and get a good grade, but I'd always do it, like, at the last minute, because that's the only time I ever had the motivation, because the stress would be so freaking high. So that's when I would just sit down and just, like, type it all out, like just vomit it into the keyboard, you know? I remember I was taking this art history class and I had to write like a 27-page paper about mandala paintings in this Tibetan like temple from like, I don't know, the paintings are like a couple hundred years old or something. I don't really remember anything about them because the class was just so boring and the topic was really, really, really boring. I mean, I'm just not into like, I'm not an archaeologist, and studying like old paintings from a very specific culture from a very specific time period just did not hold my interest at all. I mean, yeah, art history is like, it's important, but like I didn't want to delve into it quite that deeply. Like I really don't care about, you know, Tibetan mandala paintings. Like, I'm sorry. I mean, this might sound horrible to say, but it just didn't interest me at all. But oh my god, for this class, I had to like write about every little aspect of the painting in great detail, and the funny thing was is the professor was basically using us to steal all of our writing for his own research because he often went to Tibet, and he just wanted us to uncover all the little secrets of the paintings for him so he can take credit for it, you know? Like, oh, I discovered this new thing about this painting, like, you know, like an archaeologist would, only the work came from his students. And I just wasn't about that. Let's see. I was great at writing essays. Being good at writing is great for that. Put in enough flowery descriptions and evoke imagery. That makes up for a lot. Writing an essay was the only reason I passed my pre-calc class in my senior year of high school. Nice. Essays are draining, that's for sure. Heck yeah. I had to do an essay on space for this club I was in, and that was actually fun. It was about how an astronaut is in space, like how it affects their brain, eyes, and all that. See, now at least that's an interesting topic. When I was in school, like even, you know, high school and everything, high school and college, like you'd always be forced to write an essay on a subject that the teacher chose. I mean, you can sort of choose a little bit, but mostly it was always like whatever the teacher picked or whatever the topic was that you were learning in class. And 99% of the time, whatever those topics were, I honestly wasn't interested in them enough to care enough to write an essay. So, yeah, like I could probably write an essay about like AI art because it's something that actually affects me and it's something I'm currently passionate about. Like, I mean, if you guys have seen how much I write in the AI art channel, you know, because I'm always following the news, I'm following everything that goes on with the AI art. Like, that is something I could actually write an essay about. Because it's something I feel strongly about, and I have a lot of things I could say about it, and a lot of research I could do, you know, to educate people about it. But when I was in school, like, you know, you always had to write about crap you really don't care about most of the time. It's like, ugh, I just gotta get this over with so I could get a grade, you know? I remember in high school I wrote an essay about the death penalty, and I had to read I read The Green Mile, and I also read oh my god, what was this guy's name? I can't remember the name, but it was a person who was on death row, and he wrote like a book, and obviously he claims he was innocent and falsely accused and stuff. So Mumia Abu Jamal, that was it. So I read his book, and I basically wrote an essay about the death penalty and like the morality of it and whether or not there should be a death penalty. And that was actually, you know, fairly interesting because, you know, that was kind of a complex topic, and it's a topic of a lot of moral quandary, like whether or not this is something that we as a civilized society should be doing. So I actually didn't mind writing that one because it's something to think about, you know. Like, is it really right to kill people, you know? When we're always told that killing is wrong and it's amoral. Even if the people were murderers and they committed terrible crimes and this and that, like, do two wrongs make a right sort of thing. And also the fact that there are, like, innocent people that do get put on death row. So, like, it has happened, you know. So there's that. But yeah. That was a topic that was, you know, at least interesting to an extent. A dark topic, but, you know. I like to write, if I have to write essays, I like to write essays about, like, thought-provoking topics or something that doesn't necessarily have a clear-cut answer. Something that really makes you think, you know? I actually recently did write an essay too. I wrote a 19-page essay, but it's a very, how can I put it, inflammatory topic, or something that could potentially upset a lot of people because it's a hot topic, like a very hot button topic, I'll say. So yeah, I wrote it because I spent like the past, you know, 2 years learning so much about the topic, and I'm not even gonna say what the topic is, but I started feeling so strongly about this topic that one day I just had to like get out every single thing that I was thinking about it, and I just wrote this 19-page paper. And I only sent it to a few people who I know, like, are, you know, think the way I think and are not going to get, like, hyper offended by anything that I wrote. So, like, people who basically agree with my view. Now, one of the persons I sent it to didn't fully agree with everything that I wrote, but that's okay. Like, he wasn't gonna, you know, drop kick me or anything. But, like, there's some topics that I definitely feel really strongly about, but it's like I can't talk about them. And that really upsets me more than anything, the fact that I can't talk about them, because if I do talk about these topics, then you'll get lynched. The pitchforks and torches and the mobs will come for you. So you have to just, like, shut up and keep quiet, you know? And it's kind of sad. It's like I wish I could just have an open, honest conversation about what I think about certain things and not be afraid of retribution, I guess, for just speaking my own opinion. But with the way the internet is today and cancel culture and mob mentality, it's like I have to just always be so careful. Like I have to censor myself, and I have to try and always be politically correct, and I have to be very careful about, like, if I make jokes, I have to make sure they're not offensive, and, you know, it's kind of exhausting, really, having to always walk on eggshells, because I want to make sure I'm being, like, sensitive to everybody, and I'm not really saying what I want to say. And I have to beat around the bush. You know, but it is what it is. I just live with it. At least I have, like, some people I can talk to about the things that I'm passionate about, and, like, they don't get upset. But yeah, especially because I'm a streamer and I'm an artist, like I have to be so careful to just never offend anybody about anything. Or try not to. I mean, somebody's always going to be offended by something, but I have to try to be as inoffensive as I possibly can. Let's see what you say here. I'm going up the chat a little bit. I gave you a booklet for the predictions of everything that's going to happen in space. They're going to send someone to Mars sooner than I thought. NASA is training a girl they plan on sending. Cool. Interesting stuff equals good grade, but boring stuff is so much harder and slower to write. Yes. Someone in my class did a speech on death row, but we got to pick. I did how gaming is good for you and showed an example of how people use board games to distract them from being aware they are starving every few days during a famine to save food. Oof. They played this dice game that was quite interesting to research. Yeah, that sounds interesting. I actually haven't even heard about that. Like, people using games to distract them from starvation and hardship. Like, wow. Yeah, unfortunately, with society as it is now, we have to be super careful. People do get offended quite easy on some sensitive topics. Yes, they do. Like, I can tell you, there was like... This was, I think, back in 2020, when I first started streaming. I made, like, a joke. And there were some people watching my stream, and they got, like, really offended by it. And then people started using it against me. Like... like attacking me for being just the most horrible person on the planet. And you know, the funny thing was, like, this wasn't a joke that was aimed at anybody. It was literally a joke I made about an inanimate object. So yeah, like, it was definitely an off-color joke, and it was probably in poor taste, and it was really off the cuff, and it just kind of came out you know, out of left field, because I wasn't thinking at the time when I said it. But oh my god, man, people got so bent out of shape. They're like, that's disgusting. You're a horrible person. How dare you say something like that? I'm like, oh my god, I was literally talking about the arm that holds up my tablet. Like, I'm not talking about a person or people. I'm talking about a metal arm that holds up my tablet. And oh man, people were mad. They were very mad. And again, I'm not going to say, like, what I said because I don't want to, like, bring it back up again. But it's so easy to, like, completely screw up and just piss off everybody. And I know, like, at any day I could talk about something and somebody's gonna just be so mad and so upset about it. I almost wish I could be like, I don't know, like, I don't want to say I want to be like Asmongold, because no, not really, but, you know, there's a lot of streamers and people online who literally just say whatever's on their mind, like, they don't hold back and they have no fear. But also, those people tend to have, like, really big followings, so, you know, they can get away with speaking their mind and being more honest, because they have a lot of people who will defend them, no matter what they say. But as for me, like, I have a very small following, so I don't want to, like, alienate people, you know? I gotta be very careful. Let's see. But jokes in poor taste are usually the funniest ones. You horrible person. You're literally the sweetest person ever. Oh, thank you. You do nothing wrong. Well, I make mistakes. I'm human. But I tell you though, the things that people have gotten offended over, like I personally wouldn't take offense to. Like I just thought it was a dumb joke and I didn't think it was offensive to anybody, you know? But and I love like morbid humor and like things that would be offensive, like off the cuff jokes, because I grew up with like, you know, comedians like George Carlin and Lewis Black and I don't know, Dave Chappelle. Dave Chappelle, they tried to cancel him too. Like he spoke his mind, he said exactly what he wanted to say, and they came after him, and they completely missed the whole point of like what he was actually trying to say in his stand-up, which, you know, that was sad because they really missed the point there. But yeah, like nowadays comedians are like afraid to perform because they're really afraid to make jokes anymore because people are so hypersensitive. Like you can't make race jokes, you can't, you know, joke about like fat people, you can't joke about anybody really. It's like you can't make fun of anybody. And you know the thing about like joking is it's not meant to be serious, so a lot of people assume that if you make a joke about something that it means you are something. Like if you make a race joke, then that means that you're racist and you're hateful. Or if you make a blonde joke, that means you're like a misogynist against women, an anti-feminist, or, you know, I don't know, I'm just spitballing here, but it's getting to the point where like people are afraid to just joke at all. Dark humor can be really funny. Yeah. Well, see, that's the point of humor. See, that's what people are missing today. Like, yeah, you might see this stuff as offensive, but actually the point of humor and jokes is because it helps us handle the darkness of our human society. Like humor helps get people through like some of the toughest situations and times in their life. I mean, I've seen people make, you know, jokes about like, you know, some of the worst events in history, like things that happened in World War II. Like people make jokes. And like I totally understand, you know, like this is something that's helped people cope with the absolutely horrible things that have happened. If you can take something really dark and you can laugh at it, it helps make it a little easier to cope with, you know? And that's the beauty of humor, because I feel like humor is very cathartic and healing. You know, as long as it's not done in like a way that's meant to be like legitimately hurtful. Like I don't believe in jokes that, you know, target people like specifically to be really cruel or something like that, you know, where you're making fun of somebody. Like that's not cool to me. But when people make jokes about like, you know, stereotypes and stuff like that, you know, I think you can, like, we can all commonly find, like, yeah, every group of people has their stereotypes and some of them are kind of funny, you know? It doesn't necessarily mean it's all true, but like for example, I'm part Italian, so like I saw this one meme and it was talking about like Italian American translations of how we pronounce different types of cheeses. Like, you know, mozzarella is mozzarella, you know, ricotta cheese is ragout. And I thought that was funny because like that's what my parents call this stuff. Like ricotta is ragout, mozzarella is mozzarella. So, you know, manicotti is manigout. And that's just how we say things. But this was like a meme, and you know, the meme was funny because it's like poking fun of like Italian Americans and how we say things differently. But it's all in good humor, and I don't find it offensive because it's actually true. Like, some stereotypes are actually true, you know? And that's why they're funny. And ain't nothing offensive about it. You're part Italian. Yeah. Targeting people with a joke is bullying. Absolutely. Let's see, it's 1 a.m. I'm gonna head to bed. Thanks for discussion. Yeah, well, you sleep well. And thank you so much for watching my stream and sharing an interesting conversation. It's always fun. You have a very good night. Let's see, it's not even racist. Targeted a large group of people in a humorous way, but I bet people found it offensive. That's exactly what I'm talking about. Like how you can't even make a joke about like things that Italians say because somebody's gonna say that's racist against Italians, you know? Like, okay. And you know, it's funny, even if you're making a joke about yourself, it's like, dude, well, I am Italian, so how am I being racist against myself? Good luck on that one. But yes, you have a very good night. Take care. Bye-bye, Orla. I'm gonna merge these shading layers here because I'm gonna start blending. Blendy, blendy, blend. People tend to forget that, yeah. One, many cultures embrace depicting humor. Two, ethnicity is not race. Exactly. Well, people just sling around the word racist now, like, for anything and everything. Like, they forget what the definition of racism is. It literally means that you see another race of people as being subhuman. So, like, you know, me making a joke about Italians pronouncing mozzarella as mozzarella is not racism, but, like, the way these people work is everything is racism, and everything is cultural appropriation, and yada, yada, yada. You want to know, I have a funny example of this. So, this was on Instagram. I like follow some food Instagrams, and there was one that showed somebody making like spaghetti in a really bad way. Like they just dumped dry, raw, uncooked spaghetti in a pan and then poured some like jarred sauce on top and then baked it in the oven. And then, you know, they pulled out this like crunchy spaghetti sauce monstrosity. And, like, I commented on it, and I said something like, that is not how you cook spaghetti noodles. I'm pretty sure that's about what I wrote. Like, that is not how you cook spaghetti noodles. That looks like a crunchy mess, you know? I basically just wrote a comment, like, that's gross. I wouldn't eat that. And, oh my god, you guys. Like, everybody jumped on me. They're like, you can't call spaghetti noodles because noodles are Asian. You have to use the proper word. It's pasta. Like, using the word noodles for spaghetti or any kind of, like, Italian pasta was apparently the most offensive thing. And I swear to God, so many people, like, literally attacked me over it. This is what I'm talking about. And if you do your research and you look up like noodles and pasta, yeah, I think it was like the Chinese invented noodles first, and then the Italians like adopted it. But either way, like potato, pasta, spaghetti, macaroni, whatever you call it, all of it is a type of noodle. You know, just because it's not like a ramen noodle or an Asian specific noodle doesn't mean it's not a noodle, and that noodle is not the correct word to describe what it is. But holy crap, man, people on this Instagram in the comments section were just flaming me so hard. And they were basically saying that I'm being like racist to Italians and to Asians and stuff, and I'm like, I mean, I get it if you want to describe the specific kind of noodle that you're talking about. Like, they all have names, you know? Yeah, I get it. But, oh boy. Yeah. Excuse me, the pasta looks horrible. To be fair, actually, not in a demeaning way, but just to explain, pasta and noodles are two different things, and the method of creation defines them. I mean, yeah, I know that they're different. Like, they're inherently different, but I'm going by, like, the word noodle. Because I've heard it used both ways, like, spaghetti noodle, pasta noodle. Like, I've just heard the word noodle with it, you know? And as far as I know, it's never been offensive to just say, like, spaghetti noodles, you know? Like, but this really, really pissed people off. Like, I'm not trying to argue the etymology of noodles at all. I'm just saying, like, words, yo. People get really bent out of shape about words. So bent out of shape. Also, hi, Spooksy. If you're wondering what I'm talking about, I was talking about how on Instagram I, like, wrote a comment on this video about somebody making spaghetti in a really gross way. And I wrote something like, that's not how you cook spaghetti noodles. And because I used the word noodles with spaghetti, people got really offended. Like, literally just jumped on me and started arguing semantics about how, like, you don't use the word noodle when referring to Italian pasta because they're very different things. So people were trying to police my language and tell me that I'm not allowed to say the word noodle in regards to Italian pasta. And a lot of people were jumping on the bandwagon and, like, fighting and arguing about it. It was like cancel culture, man. like we're gonna find where you live, we're gonna dox you, and we're gonna mail, like, a flaming box of feces to your house because you said the word noodle next to the word spaghetti. It really was nuts. Totally nuts. And this all stemmed from a conversation about how, like, you know, I try to be super careful about what I say on the internet because people get, like, offended by everything. Like, you literally can't make jokes about anything because people just take offense. Like, one example is, you know, I'm a husky girl, right? I'm fat, but I can't make any fat jokes because that's, like, offensive to fat people, even though I myself am a fat person. But, like, I make jokes about myself, you know? And I think it's funny, but it wouldn't be funny to somebody else. And I would never make a joke at somebody, like, especially something like that. Like, I don't make fun of people. But, like, I'll make jokes about, you know, just stereotypes or whatever. Stuff that is not targeted at, like, any one individual. But nowadays, like, we're just living in a climate where you just can't make jokes. Unless your jokes are really, really bland and really mundane and completely and utterly inoffensive. But you know what? Those kind of jokes are boring. Because what makes comedy funny is the shock value. Like, if what you say has a little bit of shock to it and makes people gasp, then that's what makes it funny, you know? At least that's what I think. Like, truly funny jokes have to be a little bit shocking. They have to have, like, a punchline. So hide your kids and hide your wife, because we're gonna make some real jokes. Reminds me of when my mom criticized Mr. Beast's chocolate bar on Facebook. People thought she was going after his character when in reality she just didn't like his chocolate bar. I love shock humor. The reactions I could get out of some people in school were amazing. I'd share one of my favorites, but it's a little spicy. You can DM it to me. I won't read it out loud or anything, but feel free to share. Some of my favorite jokes are, like, absolutely spicy, for sure. Like, they're so bad that they make you go, ooh, when you hear it. But again, it's like, you just gotta remember, it's a joke. Like, come on. Alright, I just read the question, now what's the answer? Oh boy, I can't wait. Oh, that's a good one. That's so good. I love it. See, that's my kind of humor right there. Like, it is spicy, but that's what makes it funny, because it's like, it's so bad that it's good. I'll have to share that one with Mike. I think he'll get a kick out of that. I have a particularly dark World War II joke. Sure, you can share it. Feel free to DM me your dark or twisted jokes, because I look forward to seeing them. I'm trying to think of a joke that I can tell on stream that's probably not too offensive, but I remember I don't remember exactly how it went, but this was a blonde joke. I really don't think anybody's gonna get offended by blonde jokes or like yo mama jokes, you know, because they're really like juvenile kind of jokes. But like there was a blonde joke. So there was a mailman who was out on delivery and he rode up to this one house and he noticed there was this blonde lady who was talking into a mailbox. And he came over to her and he said, "Ma'am, what are you doing?" And she's like, "I'm sending a voicemail." Oh my god, blonde women are gonna be so offended at me. I just made a blonde joke. You know, I said I made a blonde joke. I always thought that was funny. I got a good blonde joke. Oh boy. What is black and white and red all over? I don't know. Let's see, what's the answer? A nun falling down the stairs. Oh my god. Oh no, Savannah, that was offensive to Christians. Oh, sorry. Oh my god, there's more answers to that joke? Oh boy. Oh, I got a pigeon joke I gotta tell you guys. This one shouldn't be offensive to anybody. It's funny though, so. Let's see. How do you kill a blonde? A misprinted newspaper. And a dead zebra. Let's see, and Babone just sent me a joke. Oh, that's a good one. I have like a really bad World War II joke, actually. I'm gonna share one back with you, Babone, because this is one that Mike told me. There you go. It's a simple one, but it's got a punch. It's terrible. I know, that's one of those ones that's like, oh. I feel like I should be able to say that on stream, but like it probably it might offend people, so I won't. It's a good joke. You put a scratch and oh, how do you kill a blonde? You put a scratch and sniff sticker at the bottom of a pool. Oh my god. Oh, look, there was a joke I wanted to tell you guys. And I'm trying to remember it now because I got distracted by all these other jokes. Hang on, my brain is trying to bring it back. What was it? And it's not offensive. Oh my god. I can't think of what it was now. I don't even remember the topic. You put a... Let's see, how many potatoes does it take to kill an Irishman? 0? No, see, 0 makes sense because of the potato famine. None. Yep. That's really good. Oh my god. Oh god, what was the joke I wanted to tell? This is a love bigger than we've ever known. This is a love that we worked for. I love you, I love you. Finding out what it means to be on our own. I do have I have a joke that's kind of a pun. I like pun jokes. The dyslexic man walks into a bra. That's really good. I love it. Because you know it's supposed to be bar, but he's dyslexic, so it's bra. That's great. Okay, I'm gonna tell you guys the panda joke. Now I know I think I've told these jokes on the stream like way back, but I don't know if you guys ever heard it. So here's the story as it goes. So there's this panda and he goes into a restaurant and he orders a meal and you know, enjoys his meal, whatever. And then eventually the panda like calls over the server or the waiter or whatever. And suddenly the panda pulls out a gun and just shoots the waiter. And then he walks out of the restaurant. And before he gets to the door, like, the chef comes running out and he's like, "Why did you shoot the waiter?" And then the panda says, "Look me up in the dictionary." so perplexed, you know, after the whole crime scene cleanup and all that stuff. The chef pulls out a dictionary and looks up panda. And the definition is eats, shoots, and leaves. Oh, get it. It's such a dumb joke. I love dumb jokes. Oh my god. Okay, let's see. There's some more here. The dyslexic devil worshipper sold his soul to Santa. Oh, instead of Satan. 3 men walk into a bar. The 4th one does. I got another joke for you guys. Okay. So there's like 3 men and they're stranded on an island. And suddenly a genie lamp washes up on shore. So they rub the lamp and a genie pops out, and the genie says, I will grant 3 wishes, but because there's 3 of you, each one of you only gets 1 wish. So the first man's like, I really want to get off this island. I wish I can go home. Poof, genie poops the guy, he goes home. Second man, I really need to get back to my company, you know, I'm running a business. I want to go back. Poof. He poofs the guy back. He finally gets to the third man, and the third man's like, man, I'm really lonely. I really kind of miss those other guys. Sucks to be them. So there you go. Oh, now I finally remembered the other joke I wanted to tell you guys. The pigeon joke. I might have to like look this one up because it's been a really long time. And I don't want to like mess it up. Let's see. Let's see if I can find this joke. Okay, here we go. I found it. I'm gonna just like read the joke. Okay. A statue of a man and a statue of a woman stood looking at each other for hundreds of years. One day a wizard, feeling sorry for the statues, brought them to life for 30 minutes. Right away, the 2 of them ran into some nearby bushes, and you could hear all kinds of strange sounds and moans from there. After a while, they came back out, giggling. The wizard told them, you have another 15 minutes left if you want to have another go. The statues looked at each other, and the male statue answered, fine, but this time you hold the pigeon, and I'll shit on it. God, I haven't heard that joke in so many years, and I just thought of it. Alright. I got a good one after your next one. Alright, do share, do share. Okay. I have to do the highlights in the sketch. It is nearly complete. This is fun. It's been a while since we had like a joke session on stream. I always love joke sessions. Okay, so 3 men are running away from the police after robbing a bank. Okay. Isn't it funny how most jokes start with the setup of like 3 men? Like 3 men walk into a bar, 3 men on an island, 3 men running away from the police. Okay, having to ditch the car, they come upon a magical cliff, and when they do, a voice from the sky says... Speak one word aloud and jump. Whatever you speak, you shall become. Oh no, this is gonna be good. Oh boy, let's see what they say. Okay, so one man jumps and says, "Eagle!" and he turns into an eagle and flies off with his money. Smart. The second man jumps and yells, "Hawk!" and so he turns into a hawk and flies away too. What's the third guy gonna say? At least the first 2 guys were smart. Third man, as he's running to the cliff's edge, trips on his shoelaces, falls off the cliff, and yells shit. Oh, that's too good. That's terrible. I like that one. That's great. I'll be here all week. Bravo, that was good. Oh, let's see. I'm trying to think if there are any other jokes I could think of. I'd have to like look up some. Because I am all out of jokes that I can actually remember. Or, you know, jokes that I can actually tell on stream that aren't, like, spicier. I told a good one to Babone. It's like, I can't share that one on the stream. But it is pretty funny. I'll paste it. I'll paste it to you, Squatch Viking. It's a short joke, but it's definitely one of those like, ooh. Hitler and Göring are standing on a high balcony. Below them is a great crowd. Hitler grouses. They're so dour. Can't we cheer them up a bit? Göring looks at him up and down. Well, he says, you could jump. Oh, that's a good one. Oh, man. Yeah, the joke I told was also a Hitler joke. Like, I want to say it out loud, but, you know. Should I? Should I? I don't know. What do you guys think? Is that one I could say out loud on the stream, or should I not? I mean, again, remember, the purpose of humor is to help humans cope with dark times in their history. That's what that joke's about. On today's news, a local resident has been arrested after beating a cow to death with 2 porcelain figurines in the middle of a field. Oh, I know this one. I won't spoil the punchline. That's a good one. Police report that this may be the first official case of a knick-knack paddywhack. That's good. You watch out now, because that vegan teacher lady, she's gonna come after you for making that joke. She goes after, like, everybody. Like, all the YouTubers and stuff. Like, if they so much as eat a burger, she, like, comes after them. This lady's crazy. Oh god, not the vegan teacher lady. Yeah. Yeah, it's like this lady who, like, a lot of YouTubers that I watch, she, at some point or another, she always gets to them. Like, if they eat a burger on their stream, or they, like, talk about meat or anything related, even if their channel generally has nothing to do with eating meat or whatever, she makes videos for them, and she tries to convert them to veganism and, like, tell them how horrible they are for eating meat, you know. Let's see. Got some East German humor. All right. Do share. A man goes to his local Trabant dealer to order the car he's been saving up for years. When informed that there's a 12-year waiting period, he asks, "Exactly 12 years?" "Sure," says the dealer. "So I'll get the car exactly on the 12th April 1997, I guess. In the morning or in the afternoon?" The dealer finally looks up and asks, "Why would that matter?" "Well, the plumber is coming at 10. Oh, man. That kind of reminds me of, like, I remember when I was a kid, I grew up in Staten Island, New York, you know, in the city. And people used to make like Polish jokes too, and they often involved like Polish people being like remarkably dumb for some reason. Just kind of reminds me of that. Oh, we forgot to shade in this little part. Fritz Chin, why are you always speaking of our Soviet brothers? It's Soviet friends. Fritz responds, well, you can pick your friends. Oh. Alright, this is almost done. Got all the nice shading and the nice highlights. Let's see, I'm trying to think of another one that isn't horribly offensive in some way. Isn't that like just the challenge though, you know, when it comes to like thinking of jokes? And it's kind of sad though, we live in a world where we have to think like, is this joke gonna be offensive, you know? Like, you should just be able to tell your joke. Shouldn't have to like walk on eggshells and be afraid. Because people, like, really everything is about context. So, like, as long as people know that you're just telling a joke and you're not intending to offend people, or you're not, like, you're not innately a hateful or cruel or mean person. Like, I'd say if you say like that, then it should be fine. I'll DM you the next one. Okie dokie. Maybe someday down the road, like, the world will once again go back to being more like it was in the 90s when you had shows like Married with Children, you know? And you could get away with, like, all kinds of really crass humor. Because, oh my god, if you guys have ever seen Married with Children, like, half the stuff they do in that show you just could not get away with anymore. Like, people would be so offended. Because they make blonde jokes, they make fat jokes, they make fun of men, they make fun of women, they make fun of rich people, they make fun of poor people. I mean, they literally make fun of everybody in Married with Children. Like, that show literally does not hold back at all. But it's hilarious, though, so it's all in good humor. Alright, let's see what you DM'd me. Ooh. This joke already sounds like it's got a good setup. Also, your picture is done. I'm gonna save it and send it to you. Let's see, what's the difference between an animal caught by the light on a carriage and someone handing a light to their friend? I don't know. Let's see what the punchline is. saving the file for you. A deer in headlights or a light for a deer? Ah, that's clever. Very clever. Oh man, if I send Squatch Viking the file, I'm gonna break up his joke. I'll just let him finish typing his joke, and then I'll send the file. I'm gonna actually post these in the server right now in the art channel. Art channel. So I have another 3 sketches, but they're just simple sketches, so I could like let Borgrius know and I could just like finish those too, because they don't need deluxe shading or anything. So alright, first one I did today was Spikarian. So we're gonna post that. And then Ignorel, and then Ashendras. I can't pronounce these names. Oh, God. Oh, hello, Curse. Here's a joke, my life. Oh, jeez. Alright, I'm gonna read your joke. And I'm not gonna read it out loud because he said it might be offensive to people. Alright. So don't mind me being quiet, I'm just reading. That's pretty funny. Oh, I just got to the end of it. That's so great. If you ain't gonna read it out loud, send it to me. Okay. Let me copy paste it. Anybody who wants to read it, I could copy paste it. Oh, God. I don't know how anyone could find this stuff offensive. Like how sensitive do you gotta be? Alright, here you go. I sent it to Curse. Alright, I'll send it to you as well, Babone. Like, again, this is like a stereotype kind of joke, so like, I don't think it's offensive. I read it and I think it's funny, but, you know. Hmm. I love he's like, Curse is asking me a joke, do not read on stream. I will not. I have not. Any jokes that are DM'd to me, I'm not reading on stream because, like, obviously they're probably offensive if you're not writing them in the stream chat, so. Oh, speaking of that, I got another one I gotta send you that Squatch Viking did. And one that I did. Might as well just send them all. There you go. More jokes. Gonna bow out for the evening. Great work. I'll tune in tomorrow. Thank you so much, Baboon, and thank you for contributing your jokes tonight. So yeah, I think I am gonna finish up the other 2 sketches that I have in here, because that's pretty much like, or actually 3 sketches. I have 3 simple sketches, so I'm just gonna go ahead and do them. And that takes care of everything I currently have, and then I'm just waiting for Olivia to give me reference pictures, either today or tomorrow, for the sketch that she paid for today for her guildie, because she basically did a giveaway, and this one guildie, I guess, won the giveaway, and she paid for the sketch. So let's see, I only got 3 more sketches to do tonight, then my schedule is 100% clear. So any time you get me those refs, I can get that sketch done. I pretty much am doing all of them tonight. Alright, and I'm gonna message Borgrius. So I am gonna do your friends' sketches on stream right now. I finished my 3 deluxe ones. Just getting them all done tonight. Alright, and I'm gonna finish posting them in the server. I gotta finish spamming my emotes, of course. So I'm gonna do that real quick. Just post all the sketches that I did so far, the 3 that I did. Okay, so I just posted Spikarian, and now we're gonna post Ignorel. And then we gotta post Sad Night Elf guy, whose name I feel like I can't pronounce. Ashendrus Gloomfury. Alright, here we go. Spamming them emojis. I got it right. Yay! Because it's like, his first name is one of those names where it's like, I don't know how to enunciate it, you know? Like Ashendras, Ashendrus. Yeah. I just call him Ash casually. Well, that works. That's a lot easier to remember. Oh yeah, I gotta send you the file. I didn't send it to you because you were typing up your joke. So let me get that sent to you. And also, I just posted it in the server too, so you could also download it out of there, but I will personally send it to you. I just have to spam emotes on it, you know. I don't know why I do this. Like, I just always spam the same emotes across the board for like every piece of art that I post. Maybe it's OCD, I don't know. Just, it's like I have to do it. Okay, let's see here. Here you go, Mr. Squatch Viking. And again, thank you so much for your gold. I really appreciate it because I used a lot of that gold today to buy myself some 343 eye level gear. Look at me, I'm 351 item level. I just hit level 70 today and I can already do heroics, and I'm only 8 points away from LFR. All because of all the generous money and gold everybody gives me for sketching. Like, I do sketches, you give me gold, I buy gear, and also transmogs and mounts and pets and dumb stuff. Woo woo! Alright, well, I just messaged Borgrius about doing his friend's sketches. He has not replied, but he is in the Netherlands, so I have no idea, like, what his time is right now, time zone, but this is the next character. Now, the sketches that he commissioned, he paid 300k gold for 3 sketches. So these are for his friends, actually. I think guildmates or something. He basically bought them gift sketches with gold. So we have a cute, chubby Draenei lady wearing an apron who likes to cook. We have a Naga lady, very fishy. I think she's pretty cool. And we have a troll lady. So again, I already like pre-sketched everything out. I've been working on these over the past 2 days, just at nighttime whenever I got some free time. In between, like, you know, playing WoW, I've just been kind of doodly-oodly. So there's that. So I'm gonna just get these done, and then my schedule will be all clear other than Livia's sketch, which again I don't have references for yet, so until she gets me what I need, I can't really do her sketch. And this is what the Draenei looks like in game, but this is custom. So all I gotta do for these, because I already like pre-sketched them, is I just gotta do the thicker lines and then the little sketchy shading lines, and then they're done. So like I might as well, you know? And then I could say, hey, my schedule for January, aside from like 1 sketch, is totally clear. Plus tomorrow I was invited over to my friend's house for dinner at 5 o'clock, so that would be around the time I'd be streaming, but if I finish all my work, then I have nothing to stream, so I can just go to my friend's house and have dinner. So yeah, win-win. Let's do it. Let's get it all done. We've been going for 4 hours and 37 minutes, so yeah, we got this. Also, having my schedule totally clear, that's... You know how rare that is? That, like, almost never happens. Where I look at my stream schedule and there's nothing in there. Like, no commissions, no raffles. This is such a rare event. I feel like I need to have a party. Like, it was schedule's clear party, woo! That means I have time to do my own art. Alright. Here we go. Got to thicken up the outlines. Oh, my music stopped. Let me get that music going. There we go. Alright, so I'm probably gonna mute my microphone and put on my 90s anime music and just like sing along to it really cheesily while I draw. But of course, if you guys, you know, have any questions or want to chat or whatever, I'll be reading the chat and I will respond in kind. But otherwise, it's just going to be like quiet, chill drawing, you know, very relaxed. So here we go. Oh, and in case you guys are wondering what I am listening to, I'm listening to the Dragon Ball Z Neverending Story soundtrack. It's so good. So like if you actually what I'll do, I'll share it with you guys. Like I'll post it in the Discord. So if you guys want to like listen along to the actual music I'm listening to, it'll be in the music channel, so you all can hear it. I just have to copy the link to it. Hang on a minute. Copy the link. And then I'll paste it in there, so. Music channel, music channel. So yeah, like I said, I'm on my 90s anime music kick. So right now I've been listening to like the Dragon Ball Z stuff. So I just posted it in the music channel. So feel free to listen along to the Neverending Story soundtrack, because it's the bomb. Anyway, I'm going to mute my mic because I don't want the music to come through and get, DMCA'd off the planet. Also, who's this orc guy on my mailbox? Guess who still can't draw braids? By the way, if you like what you see, be sure to hit that follow button. I would greatly appreciate it. Let's see. By the way, guys, I'm at 490 followers, and I'm literally 10 followers. I can't say 10 followers away from giving away a free colored portrait sketch. So, like, spread the word, guys. I need to hit 500 followers on Twitch to be able to do that colored portrait sketch giveaway. It's been many, many months since I last hit a new goal and I was able to do a colored sketch giveaway. I've done 4 so far. So every time I hit 100 more followers, I do a colored portrait sketch giveaway. And let me show you guys, in case you don't know what that is. Look at this, yo. This is a $100 project for free giveaway. Yeah. But only if I hit 500 followers, so tell your friends, tell your neighbors, tell your guildies to follow my Twitch channel. And somebody lucky in my Discord server can get a beautiful colored portrait sketch for free because you guys are following me. Come on, you know you want that giveaway to happen. 10 more people. Just 10 more. Look at those eyes. Don't you just want to follow me? Don't you just want to click that follow button? Just click it. Get 10 people to click that follow button. And then you get beautiful, beautiful, quality colored artwork for free. Oh. Okay, I'm done being a weirdo. But seriously, follow me. I like how like 3 people just left the stream. I had like 6 watchers, and then after I did that, like 3 of them left. Oh, I guess people don't like me advertising, giving away free art. They just can't handle my generosity. It's too much for them. Anyway, back to my Dragon Ball Z music.
Welcome back, Spoopsy.
Look, Taro Gar! Hank Hell 666. Astaroth. Oh my! Thank you. Glad you like how she's coming out. And for all of you fine folks who've just joined my stream, please be sure to hit that follow button because I'm 10 followers away from 500. And when I hit 500, I am doing a colored sketch giveaway. Colored sketch giveaway. Thank you so much, Hank Hill 666. Thank you so much, Nathanita. Thank you for the follow. Also, thank you, Definitely Cole. They followed 21 hours ago when I wasn't streaming. So, woohoo, new followers. All right, this one is done. I'm gonna save the file, send it to Borgrius, and he can send it off to where it belongs. Alright, we got 2 more to go. So we got a Naga lady up next, and we got a pretty troll lady. And that will be all the sketches for tonight. So here you can see the references that I used for this. So I have a bunch of different Nagas, and they said Jaina Proudmoore's mom's face. She's supposed to have, like, you know, RBF, resting bitch face. So yeah, so for this sketch I basically tried my best to do female Naga with the bitchy face. So this is what I came up with. Originally she did have like the ear fin things, and they didn't want that, so I took those out. So we're going to work on this. Also, I don't know, I think they specified they wanted it sketched in black. I'm pretty sure. But if they wanted it sketched in any other color, just let me know. But otherwise, we're gonna go with the black. Okay, good. Just making sure I have it right. So here we go. We're gonna do these thicker outlines to really define everything, and then we're gonna do our little sketchy shading lines.
we have a Bibble. We have a Bibble. Bibble, say hello. Yeah. Bibble's here. Hi, Bibble. Here's your Bibble. Oh, she's a little purr. Oh, she's a little meow meow. It's Bibble time. Yes. Hi, Bibble. That must mean it's dinner time. Yeah, it's been 5.5 hours since the Bibble ate. That's right. So she needs food. Bibble. Yes, 5.5 hours is about as long as the stream has been going. And Bibble has interrupted me earlier on in the stream to demand I feed her. So she's clearly hungry again. She usually wants to eat like every 4 to 5 hours. Bibble. Yeah, you're hungry. You're so hungry. Oh, she's so hungry. Bibble. Oh. I gotta feed her. She's gonna wither away. We interrupt this stream to go feed a Bibble cat. And also because it's been like 5.5 hours, I like really gotta pee. So I'm gonna take like a little quickie break, like 5 minutes. So I can go to the bathroom and feed the Bibble and maybe grab a quick snack out of the fridge, and then I'll be right back. So see y'all in 5 or 10, you know. Might take a little longer, you know, than 5 minutes to do all of that, but I'll be back soon. Pee on stream for extra subs. This is not that kind of stream. That's funny. Listen to me, I'm your marketing guy. I'd be like one of those like WoW guys that like never leaves their computer and they just like pee in a bottle. Like, I can't imagine how people can be so addicted to a game that they can't even, like, get up to use a bathroom, that they just go in a bottle. Like, that's pretty awful. Like, you know you need to stop playing this game when you get to that point in your life. Don't become like that. That's not good. It's not healthy. Anyways, I will be RB, everybody.
Apparently playing with Bibble didn't make her less hyper because now she has the zoomies. She's running around like a nut and then yowling. She's crazy. Bibble crazy. Heavy duty bibbling. I did eat. I had some like leftover tempura battered vegetables that I got from a Japanese hibachi restaurant yesterday. It was super good. Oh, there's the Bibble. Oh, hyper Bibbly. Yeah, the local hentai restaurant. The murderous intent is still there, sleep with one eye open. Yeah, she's super hyper Bibble. Bibble, what you doing? Oh man, she's looking at me like I'm prey right now. Like her eyes are almost totally black because her pupils are so wide open right now. Like, that's not good. She's stalking me, guys. I'm not safe. The Bibble wants to kill. Somebody rescue me. Oh god. Oh no. Bibble. Like, I already spent like 15 minutes playing with you. You shouldn't be this hyper. Like, I played with you to help wear you out, not make you more crazy. She's on crack. Yeah, she's on catnip. Everybody watch out. Cat nipples. You know what? That actually reminds me of something really funny. And it's kind of related to like furries. So like my fiance, he's got a friend who was like really into this character from Sonic the Hedgehog. I think Amy is her name. Like, I don't, the pink hedgehog girl, right? So I guess he really likes Amy. And then Mike brought up something. It's like, technically, wouldn't she have like 6 to 8 nipples? Because, you know, I mean, I don't know how many nipples hedgehogs have. It's like, it's not something I'm ever gonna Google. But then they got into the conversation about, like, you know, people love furries, right? They like drawing anthro characters, but they never draw them, like, accurate. Because, like, technically, if you're gonna draw, like, a furry girl, like a wolf girl or a cat girl, she should have, like, 6 to 8 nipples or 6 to 8 tits. But they, you know, they don't draw it. I mean, I have seen some, though, some furry art where they actually do. Oh, you Googled how many nipples a hedgehog has? Oh my god. You're on a list now. You're on a list, my dude. They have 10 nipples? Oh my god. So now imagine somebody's drawing like Amy Rose from Sonic and they're drawing her anatomically correct. She has to have 10 boobs. Oh, that's right, folks. We learned new facts on this stream that hedgehogs have 10 nipples. We never needed to know this, but now we do, for some reason. Amazing. No, the first Total Recall got it right. Lady in Mars had 3 breasts. I don't have enough mouths to please a hedgehog. Oh god. That statement right there, you should just post that, like copy paste that into any Discord server without any context at all and see what people say. Because I think that'd be hilarious. Just seriously, just copy paste that into all the Discord servers you're in without any context. And then, like, screenshot the responses because it'd be so funny. People would be like, what? Like, dude, I'll post it in your Discord. Oh my god. I don't even know what the people in my server would think about that. They'd be like, this guy is a freak, you should ban him. Banned for being way too into hedgehogs. Get a warning again. Well, now I'm the only moderator in my server, so yeah. As long as you don't break the rules, you'll be fine. Dick pics. Oh dear. There was one person once who, like, I know I've told this story on my stream so many times, but like they joined my server under the guise of getting a free sketch. And this was like back when, you know, I was still doing free sketches. And, you know, I kept asking them, I'm like, hey, are you gonna, like, post your reference pictures, you know? Like, if you want to get in the free sketch queue, you gotta, like, submit pictures of your character, you know? And they kept kind of putting it off. They're like, oh yeah, I'll get to it. And then, like, you know, they kept DMing me, basically, like, yeah, I want to get a free sketch. And I'm like, okay, I told you what you have to do. You know, you have to post your reference pictures in the channel. And eventually the guy started saying weird stuff. He's like, guess what? I'm drunk right now. Do you want to see my dick? And then I'm like, oh, you're getting banned. Like, right now. Like I'm blocking you and you're getting banned out of my server. Goodbye. You weirdo. But luckily that's the only time I had one of those, you know. You get some people from World of Warcraft coming in that are just like, ooh boy. Ooh boy. You guys must have come right out of Goldshire, eh? Oh my. Did you ban before or after seeing the Nick? No, I definitely banned him before he could send anything. Like, he said he was gonna, and I'm like, nope. I mean, I immediately blocked him after that. I was like, I don't want to see it. I really don't. I got a fiance, I'm not into that. Rookie mistake. No, I'm good and loyal. I'm good and loyal to my man, so I don't need any unsolicited pictures of things I don't want to see. No, thank you, pineapple. No. Do not want. The other thing that happens very commonly in World of Warcraft is I get these randos that ask me if I'm a girl in real life. And you know, when I say I am, they're like, you're lying! Like, they refuse to believe that women play World of Warcraft. It's really funny. I mean, this has happened a lot over the years in WoW. Just getting all these guys that are like completely incredulous. Could have sold that dick pic to starving ladies. Always say yes, get free shit. Nah, not in that business. That's not my line of work. Getting gifted mounts makes me so hot. I'm getting a message on World of Warcraft. Let's see. Oh my god. Kaiser, hey, you're really a girl. That's too funny. Yeah, actually, you know, it's funny because when they doubt it, I'm like, just watch my stream. And like, I give them a link and it's like, yeah, girls do play WoW. Surprise! But this has happened to me so many times. It's happened in like battlegrounds and dungeons and just, you know, role-playing in the world. Just, I lost count how many times I've had this argument with these bros in World of Warcraft that are like, girls don't play WoW. And I'm like, well, I'm a girl, so... And they're like, no, you're not, you're lying. And it's like I literally have to prove. And oh, the other thing that they always say is like you have to send a picture of your boobs to prove it, you know, that usual thing that those guys like to do. It's like, send pics of your boobs or else you're not a girl. Like, oh my god. What is the matter with you delinquents, you hoodlums? Like, you don't solicit people to send pictures of their body. Like, what is the matter with you? And then they always make the mistake of wanting to send people unsolicited pictures of themselves, and it's like, why would you do that? Because you know that anything you put on the internet stays on the internet, and people could totally use that against you. Like, I've actually known people throughout my long life, because I'm an old lady. I have had friends who've made this mistake. You know, they're like, oh, I sent pictures to people, and then it bit them in the butt. Like, way, way, way back, there was this guy I knew in this little anime chat room, and he had like a little anime girlfriend, you know, a little online kitty relationship or whatever it was. Just little anime people, little pixels. It was this .hack chat based on this little Japanese video game. So he made the mistake of sending her, you know, picture of his thingy. And when they broke up, guess what? That picture was everywhere. Like, everybody in the .hack chat got a copy of it. I felt so bad for the poor guy. Like, you know that saying, a woman scorned? Well, this woman was really, really scorned, I guess. And the worst part is when they also have a picture of your face. So they post both, so people don't just see one photo, they know like who it belongs to too. So my advice to anybody with a brain is don't do that. Do not post unsolicited pictures of your body parts on the internet, period. Especially with pictures of your face. So there's your sage advice for the day. And this is for guys, because I'm sure girls do it too, but it's mostly guys, you know? They do that kind of stuff. Silly man, why do you do that? Alright, so Heskasana is done. Tell them send a pic of their credit card and social security number, else they're not a real person. Ooh, that's a good one. If somebody was dumb enough to do that, then they deserve to, like, have their identity stolen. Can you imagine, like, being on a dating site and you want to prove that you're not being catfished, so you ask the person to send them, like, a picture of their driver's license and their social security card? Like, I need proof. And they're dumb enough to do it. I need to make this one spine here a little shorter, because it's just like sticking out a little too much. Like, I noticed it when I was zoomed out. There we go, that's better. Okay, I'm going to save this and send it on its way. And then I only have one more character to sketch tonight, and then we are all done. And I'm still waiting for Olivia to get me the references for her guildie. Fun story, apparently her guildie that won the giveaway is like 60 years old. So I did not know that like 60-year-olds played World of Warcraft. But she said apparently she's got like 10 people that are in their 60s like in her guild. So I was kind of amazed, you know? Like, my dad is 67 and the only thing he plays is chess on Windows. And like, I know people in their 60s and 70s and like the most gaming they do is like solitaire on the PC, you know? Like, that's their PC gaming right there. Solitaire and chess. So to know that I'm going to be doing art for somebody who's 60 that plays WoW, this is awesome. Like, I'm really excited to draw their character. I hope that someday, if I live to be old, which, you know, hopefully I will, I get to be one of those really cool gaming grannies. And like I can, you know, be a streamer and do art and be like, back when I was young. Back in my day. Alright, here comes Hestafana. So you can send this on its way. And again, thank you so much for buying a sketch for your friend. That was very nice and generous of you. Alright, last up we have Azraya. A very pretty troll lady. Get my color here. Oh, and also let me get the Heskasana posted up in the Discord server. Back in my day, we fought raid bosses with a spoon. I wonder if kids of the future will even know what a raid boss is. Like, maybe wait, like by the time we're all old, like all of the MMOs and stuff will be like long gone, like an archaeological artifact of a time gone by. And like none of these kids in the future are gonna even know what World of Warcraft is or what an MMO is. Like their games are gonna be so far different and advanced from what we have now that telling them about any of this is gonna be like completely foreign to them. Wouldn't that just be wild? I bet you by the time like we're old, the kids are gonna have like VR, but it's gonna be like really good VR. Better than what we have now. Like their video games will just be like a microchip implanted right in their brain. Future! Alright, I just posted Heskasana in the server and I'm spamming my little emotes all over it. And then we're gonna get started on this pretty troll lady. Alright, here we go. Let's start with her eyes. That's sword art online. Yeah, like in the future, you're not gonna just play an MMO, you're gonna actually be in the MMO. It's gonna be like Dot Hack and Sword Art Online where you're literally in the game. That would be really cool, but also terrifying. Because like I don't think I could survive, you know, fighting monsters and stuff, like if I'm actually there. Like, I'd die. I would die so many times. Like, just, yeah. I'd be very bad. And, like, the premise of Dot Hack, for those of you who don't know, because you're probably young, Dot Hack came before Sword Art Online, and Sword Art Online is, like, inspired by it, I would say. But basically the concept was, you know, these people were playing this MMO called The World. And I guess the game had like a virus or something where you get to a point from playing it where you go into a coma, but your consciousness is still playing the MMO and you're literally stuck and trapped in the game. And the main character is able to basically hack the game, and he's trying to figure out why the game is putting people in comas and hopefully save everybody's lives, you know, before they die. And then of course they made an anime adaptation to Dot Hack where the main character, Tsukasa, is one of these people who's in a coma and stuck in the game and can't get out of the game. So it's an interesting story, and the games came out for the PS2 and they were really, really fun. It's a, you know, Japanese RPG game. Highly recommend Dot Hack if anybody has like a PlayStation 2 I don't know, like, if the games have ever been made on, like, an emulator or on Steam, I don't think, but if you have a PS2, or actually for PS4, there is, like, a remake kind of thing, like all the Dot Hack games in one set. Super good. Really good games. Let's see. Everyone would go straight to Goldshire if you would upload yourself to an MMO. Yeah, it's like everybody would make the hottest character they could in WoW and just go right there. Just Moonguard Goldshire. Like, you know what they're doing. Actually, Nixium recently made a video talking about how to roleplay humans in World of Warcraft. And no, actually no, wait, it was, yeah, I think Nixium was the one that made that video. But it was the Lazy Peon that made a video about like his favorite towns in WoW, and like his #1 favorite town was Moonguard Goldshire. Like, Goldshire's the hip place where everybody goes. It's the best place to roleplay and ERP. It's like, oh my. You know, every time I go there, like, I go there just to kind of mess around, like, actually just have fun and chat with people. And I remember there was this one, like, night elf lady, and she gave me a tour of Goldshire, like, in depth, literally pointed out every roleplay spot and the kind of roleplay it was for. Like, this is the furry corner, this is the Fuda corner, this is the, I don't know, this is the tables that the dancers go on for, like, this specific thing. This is the spot where, like, people do, like, lap dances or whatever. It was really funny because, like, she actually spent, like, a good hour giving me a real detailed tour of every section of that freaking inn in Goldshire. and she's like, and this is like the gnome corner. We don't go in the gnome corner, you know. I will never forget that. That was a really cool person. I don't remember what her name was, because I never saw her again after that day. But, like, that was funny. She gave you a real detailed tour. Not like that. I have ERP in Goldshire. That is so lowbrow. I go to Goldshire to, like, break in on my horde character and, like, sneak into the upstairs bedroom where the guards can't get me, and then just, like, spam toys and use elixir of tongues just to, like, shoot the shit with the alliance people and just have fun, you know? Like, we just have so much fun. We have, like, dance parties up in there. And then, like, you get to see all the weird squished bodies all over the bed from people who died, and, like, their corpses never despawned and they just stayed there forever. By the way, did Blizzard ever fix that? The whole, like, corpse not despawning thing? Where you get, like, all these, like, bodies mushed into the ground? Because I haven't really been seeing a lot of that lately. Like, I remember people used to do that a lot, like, right here. Right out in front of the Wyvern's Tail, there'd just be mountains of dead bodies that wouldn't despawn, and, like, over time they get more and more warped and weird. Like, they get flattened out like they got rolled over by a steamroller. It's really strange. Like, I have no idea how that works. But yeah, I used to see that in Goldshire, like, all the time in the upstairs bedroom. Just like all the horde players that got ganked would be, like, all their bodies would be there, just all deformed and mushed and flattened, like, everywhere, all over the room. So yeah, I've gone to Goldshire a couple times, and I always have a lot of fun because there's some really kooky, hilarious people in that place. Although there was one time where I came up against somebody there who was a total jerk, like the meanest person I've ever met in World of Warcraft. So I was like in the Goldshire Inn, I guess, advertising for art commissions, because I figured, you know, why the heck not? There's so many people in here. Like, even though they're probably just a bunch of pervs doing their ERP, maybe somebody in here might want a commission. And maybe they might want, like, not safe for work commissions or something, and, you know, they'll pay good money for it. So I figured, you know, I'll advertise. I'll advertise for commissions, whether it's safe for work or not safe for work, whatever. And, like, this one person that was in, like, a female Draenei body, probably like a Fuda Draenei, you know? Like, they came over to me and they, like, were like, oh, I might be interested in an art commission. Can you show me samples of your work? So, like, you know, I sent them links to show them my art. And then this person literally started saying, oh, your art is just okay. I've seen better. And I was like, whoa, dude. That is, like, really rude. Really, really, really rude. Like, you don't say something like that to an artist. That is so insulting. And then they wouldn't stop. Like, they kept insulting my art, and they kept comparing me to, like, other artists. And just being really mean. And I was like, who the heck do you think you are? Like, you just met me, and you're basically telling me my artwork sucks. I'm like, what is your problem? So I think I ended up, like, blocking that person because they were, like, really nasty. Just unbelievably mean. So that was, like, the only time I ever met somebody that was, like, really mean and not nice in WoW. Like, genuinely mean. If I had fans back then, I probably could have, like, sicked you guys on this person. Like, this person's insulting my art. Get him! I really don't know what that person's problem was. Like, just so weird. Like, why would you insult an artist? Not nice. But yeah, I'm trying to think if I have any more, like, Goldshire stories. Actually, I do. This one is a little bit mature, though, so if anybody here is, like, underage, cover your innocent little ears or, like, mute the stream. So the very first time I ever went to Goldshire, like, I think I created, like, a level 1 human, and this is back in, like, Wrath of the Lich King. And it was my first time ever making a character on Moonguard, and I made a human. Just a, you know, simple human lady, and I go there, and I'm just, like, floored by what I see. Like, there's just people everywhere. And I think at the time I had a really crappy computer, so the lag was super duper bad. But anyway. So this, like, random guy, I don't even remember. I think it was just, like, a human guy, I think. But, like, he comes up to me and he basically solicits me to do a lewd act. I'm just gonna say that. I'm not gonna say exactly what. But he offered to pay me gold for it. And, like, I didn't know people did stuff like that. Because, like I said, it's my very first time on the server. And I think I found out about it from watching a YouTube video that was made by WoW Krendor. because WoW Krendor was like awesome. His stuff was really funny. So the guy is like, I'll pay you gold. And so like he just traded me the gold before I even did anything. Like I wasn't gonna do anything. But he literally opened a trade window and he gave me gold, and I forget how much it was. I think it was only like 600 or something, but like for a level 1 character during Wrath of the Lich King, like 600 gold was a pretty nice penny back then, at least for me. So like I took the gold and then I logged out. I felt like such a criminal. But it's like, I mean, this guy literally paid me for like ERP and then I just took his money and ran. But I'll never forget that. I've never seen the dude ever again, but I'm sure he was really mad. That is why you do not pay for anything before you receive the service. Except for art, like, you have to pay for the art before the art gets made, because, like, the artist needs to know that you're going to pay them and you're not just gonna take the art and run, you know? It's business. Do any of you guys have any fun Goldshire stories? Also, fun fact, apparently it's not pronounced Goldshire, it's pronounced Goldshear. Like the correct pronunciation, so I've heard. But everybody pronounces it wrong, so everybody. But apparently it's supposed to be sheer, not shire. A metaphor. See, the only other thing I remember, trying to think if I have any more Goldshire stories. I remember a long time ago, I went there on a demon hunter, I think. Or maybe it was my Nightborn, I snuck my Nightborn in there and he had like a dance party with these demon hunter chicks. They were like playing twins. They were pretty hot. Yeah, that was back in Legion. It was fun. And I think I took pictures too. I have them somewhere. Just me having a dance party with the 2 Illidari ladies. Alright, I just gotta do the sketchy lines, and then this sketch is done. Oh, and I gotta write her name too. Let me do that real quick. Her name is Rhea. I like her name, it's very nice. I have like a thing about names, like, I just love names that start with like A for some reason, or like, you know, vowels. I love names that have a lot of vowels. And names that are like 2 to 3 syllables in length are just the best. Of course, with Amalthera, that's 4 syllables, but it starts with an A, and it has a lot of A's in it, and it's a very soft, nice sounding name. And you can call her Amma for short, so perfect. Now I gotta see, where can I put my signature? This is like a lot of jagged edges here, so there's not really an easy spot to sign my name. so I might just do it along the hair right here. There we go. Nice and subtle. Okay, now we can do the sketchy shape. Hey Jam, how you doing? How's your stream going? And Happy New Year. I saw your announcement, said you were streaming. Doing all right, awesome. You should post your art in my server. I haven't seen your stuff lately. Oh, okay. That's so cool. You get to do wedding art. Aww. I remember one time I got invited to a WoW wedding. It was fun. It was such a cute couple. It was just these two gorgeous elf guys that were getting married, and I was like, I didn't know anybody there at all, and I don't even remember who invited me or why, but I was just so happy to be there. Because I've never actually seen like an RP wedding before in game, so it was really fun, and it was so well coordinated too. Like everybody lit those like floating lantern toys, and they did a really great job. Like it was magical. Maybe it was like Chompette that invited me, because again I don't remember who invited me or who. Like I don't even know the couple that was getting married. I've never met them before. I'm gonna guess that it was Chompette that invited me, but again, I just don't know. I've only ever gotten to do RP wedding once, and that was with Soulzen, but that was like in a private Discord RP, so nothing public in game. So yeah, officially in roleplay, Amalthera is married. And now because of the time jump, she has a 2-year-old son. And he's adorable. I've been actually really kind of hankering to draw a picture of like Amma, Soulzen, and Volant, their son. Or not Soulzen, Talant. Soulzen is the person who plays Talant. But yeah, I want to draw a picture of like Amma with her husband and their 2-year-old son, because I think it'd be super adorable. I just want to draw a cute little family portrait. I also have another little character. Like when I first started playing her, she's 4 years old, but now she's 7 because of the time skip. And she's just so fun to RP. Like she's the cutest little thing ever. She kind of reminds me of like Anya from Spy Family, except she can't like read minds or anything. She doesn't have any special powers. It's just her adorableness is like Anya. I don't know if you guys have ever seen Spy Family, but like Anya is like the most precious little bean in that show. She's just so cute. I had like a couple friends recommend that anime. Like everybody I know has been watching Spy Family who watches anime. And everybody enjoys it. It's like, it's one of those anime where it's really pleasant to watch because it's not too serious and it's not too like dark and depressing, because so many anime are just they usually are very sad and they get all Game of Thronesy and they just like kill off all your favorite characters, you know? At least in my experience, I've seen a lot of anime that get pretty dark. But Spy Family keeps it light, so it's nice. And for anyone who doesn't know, the premise of Spy Family is that there's two countries, the East and the West, and they're basically having like a Cold War. So the main character is a spy from the East, and he's planted in the West, and he has a mission where he has to like spy on a very specific person, but to even get close to this guy is really, really, really difficult. So he has to essentially have a fake family. So, you know, he adopts a little girl, which is Anya. And then he meets a woman named Yor. And they basically come to an arrangement to just like pretend that they're married. So they're essentially, the whole show is about a pretend family. All so that he can get close to this guy that he has to spy on. So hijinks ensue, basically. Enjoy your stream. Okie dokie. See you later. So yeah, I highly recommend Spy Family to anybody who does like to watch anime. Because it's a really cute show. Oh, and I forgot to mention that Yor is an assassin. And Anya has like psychic powers. She could hear people's thoughts, basically read their minds. So Anya knows that Lloyd, her adopted father, is a spy, and she knows that Yor, her adopted mother, is an assassin. But like none of the other characters know anything about each other. Like it's all hush hush and secret. So here we got this 6-year-old girl who literally knows everything, and the adults that know nothing. And that's part of the like the fun of the show. So you got this 6-year-old who like knows that her father's a spy and her mother's an assassin. Yet the two don't even know. Yor has no idea Lloyd is a spy, and Lloyd has no idea Yor's an assassin. So the dynamic is very fun. And yeah, that's pretty much Spy Family in a nutshell. I think I summed it up. Trying to think if there's any other good anime to watch. Mike and I have been watching Urusei Yatsura, which is, it's like the new remake of an older show. And it's pretty cute so far. It's funny. She's the creator of, you know, Inuyasha, Ranma 1/2, Rumiko Takahashi. So this is like a show that came out, I believe, in the 70s, and they're they modernized it. So, like, the main character Lum looks super nice, and her hair is amazing. She's supposed to actually have iridescent hair. And in the original show that was made in the 70s, they couldn't do that because it was probably too difficult for animation or, you know, too high budget. But with the new show, she can have her iridescent hair. Like, it's so doable. And it looks great. So yeah, that's pretty much it. Those are the only anime I've been watching. Just Spy Family and Urusei Yatsura remake. I don't watch anime as much as I used to because most of the modern anime that comes out is usually garbage. So I watch any other show, really. Like, I recently watched that Dragon Age show that came on the Netflix. Not Inquisition, because I know that's the game. I can't remember. Dragon Age something. Anyway, it wasn't long. It was just a few episodes. And I watched it, and it was okay. I don't know. It wasn't the best. I liked the Dota Dragon's Blood more, I think. But still, it's neat to see all these shows that they're making based on video games and, you know, like medieval fantasy stuff, because that's my jam. Like anything that's got, you know, elves and whatever. Like, I really, really loved Vox Machina. That one slapped. That was awesome. Castlevania was super good. And let's see. I like the Dragon Prince, but I was really upset with season 4. Like, season 4 was terrible. They ruined the show. I'm very sad about season 4. But yeah. Dota was awesome, was cheering for the dragon. Yeah. Yeah, the Dota anime was, like, really good. So, I enjoyed that. And also, one of the artists that I followed worked on that show, too. I follow Ethan Becker, and he's an animator, and he worked on Voltron, and he worked on Dota. So, he makes YouTube videos for artists, and he, like, kind of, like, mocks people, but in a joking, good-natured way to teach people how to draw better, sort of thing. But a lot of people are dumb and they don't get his sarcasm, so they think he's just being mean, but he's not. But yeah, Ethan Becker might not be for everybody, but I like watching his stuff. Because if you know that he's just joking, there's nothing to be offended by. The next Castlevania is in the works, my boy Richter. Oh yeah, actually, they just, the new Castlevania submitted a picture, I think, to Twitter showing, oh my god, what's the girl's name? I gotta scroll up. Hang on. I've never played the game, so I don't know her name, but they aged her up, the blonde girl that's with Richter. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, Maria. Let me see, I'm gonna, like, get the link so I can show you. Here it is. First look at Maria Renard from the upcoming Castlevania Nocturne. So here you go. But I'm definitely excited to see more Castlevania, because that, like, oh my god, that show is so good. That's why for Inktober last year, You know, I did Castlevania as one. I did Castlevania, I did Spy Family. Oh my god, what was the other ones I drew? Oh, I did Arcane. Arcane was amazing. Oh my gosh. Like, I don't really know anything about League of Legends, and I would never play the game, but Arcane was just so good. I was talking about it earlier on my stream. Like, I got pretty much nothing bad to say about Arcane. Some of the best animation I've ever seen. It was like literally animated masterpiece paintings. It was just so good. Like, I can't even imagine the budget and the time it must have took to make that. Alright, our final sketch for the night. Azraya is done. So I am gonna save this and send it on its way, and that's pretty much it for the stream. We've been going for 7 hours, but we got literally every sketch done, and I've completely cleared my schedule, which I think this is like the first time I've ever done that. I mean, I still have like one sketch commission left to do, but again, until Livia gets me the reference pictures, I can't really do anything. So for now, my schedule is pretty much cleared. Like, no commissions. By the 8th, I will be drawing a giveaway winner. So if anybody here has not entered the giveaway, you have to be supporter rank or above to enter. If you're not a supporter, you could literally walk up to me in WoW and give me like 1 copper, and you could be a supporter. Or whatever. Yeah, basically to get supporter, it's just people who've given tips, commissions, subscriptions, WoW, gold, toys. There you go. 111. You're in my Discord server, right? Right. Because if, like, you gotta be in my Discord too. Okay, let me see. I'm gonna find you. Is your name in my server just like Kaiser or anything? So I can find you. Oh, there you are, Kaiser Dragon. Congratulations, you now have supporter roles, so get some entries in there. It's in the special events channel, underneath important stuff. Post some screenshots of your character and their name, and I will enter you in the $20 sketch giveaway. You should post your Dracthyr, because he looks pretty cool. Like, look at him. Just amazing. I'm guessing you're like bronze dragonflight from your colors. See, guys, it's that easy to get supporter in my server. Just give me some gold or whatever. Give me gold! Alright, I'm saving this right here. And I'm sending it off to Borgris. I imagine he's super tired and like needs to go to bed because he's all the way out in like the Netherlands and Denmark, so I don't know what the time zone is there, but gotta be sleepy by now, I bet. There you go, my friend. You are so welcome. Thank you for all the gold. And and getting sketches for your friends. That is like super duper generous and nice of you. And that's it for all of the gold sketches for the month. I have done all 4 of them today, along with my raffle winner and my sketch commission. So let's review before I sign out. Let's review what we created today. So our very first sketch of the day was a $40 deluxe sketch commission for Babone of his Dracthyr Spikarian. Came out lovely. Our second sketch today was Savannah's Ignorel, which is the raffle winner. So basically, every month people can buy raffle tickets. It's $5 to buy a ticket. You could buy as many as you want to get entries to win a deluxe sketch. And I draw a winner on the first day of the next month. And Savannah won. So there's that. That's a raffle winner. And then next up, this was for Squatch Viking, who paid 400k gold for a deluxe sketch of his night elf, Ashendris Gloom Fury. Squatch Viking is like my best customer for the deluxe sketch gold commissions. He's given me millions of gold because he's the one who always gets the 400k gold deluxe sketches. Like, I don't know how he farms so much gold, but he seriously is incredible at gold farming, and he should probably make like a YouTube guide. And then we have our 3 simple gold sketches for 100k gold each, for a total of 300k gold, from Borgrius, who in my chat here is As a Gamer 1992, same person. So this time, instead of getting art for himself, he generously bought art for his friends. So the first one we did was Lulan, this cute little Draenei lady. Then we did the Naga Heskasana. And finally, we finished with Azrael. So thank you so much for your generosity. And that concludes the gold sketches for this month. I only do 4 sketches for gold each month. Any other sketches have to be paid for as commissions. So a simple sketch like this would be $20, and a deluxe sketch is $40. So anybody is welcome to commission me at any time if you would like a sketch of your character. So that's it for tonight, my lovelies. Thank you all so much for watching. And again, if you're in my server and you have supporter rank or higher, be sure to go into special events and enter the $20 sketch giveaway. I will be drawing a winner on January 8th, which is Sunday. So Sunday, we will draw a winner and I will do their sketch that very day. So have a good night, everybody. Thank you so much for watching. Bye-bye.